and I'm dancing wild in the devil's place. Crash and burn, yeah, let it ignite. We were never built for doing right. I'll wear my scars like crowns of flame, 'cause losing's just another game. Now you're watching close, I see a stare, you want salvation. You won't find it there. I am the great pretender, your hero, your liar, the fallen angel, wired in fire. I am the great pretender, your savior undone, the alien heart that blocks out the sun. Future's broken, the past's a blur. No fate, no faith, no cure. Can someone tell me who I'm supposed to be?今宵思い切り白黒つけようぜ。奇跡まみれだね滴るダメージじゃこっぱみじんに叩き潰せ。経験過剰と酔い覚ませる裏人棒世にかけせ。ランパドラッパ駆け抜け絶望笑い飛ばせ。 Wake me up. You gotta wake me up. Wake me up. You gotta wake me up. Wake me up. You got fire. You got fire. 母乳がはびこる盲目に生きる日々の連続。浮世は喧騒街は死に化粧。どこまでもへつらう地に無料。優柔不断をかっさばいて一心不乱に抗いな。法則ちぎれ己を超え。気概を突き破れ。酔い覚ませや、世にかざせや、酔い覚ませや、世にかざせや、酔い覚ませや、世にかざせや、酔い覚ませや、世にかざせ。I don't wanna get tricked. You'll never get there. I will now make you burn. Take a bow and get wrecked. You gotta wake me up, wake me up. 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 Ready, okay. 今宵思い切り白黒つけようぜ。奇跡まみれだね滴るダメージじゃこっぱみじんに叩き潰せ。喧嘩上等酔い覚ませ。乱人棒世にかけせ。ランパドラパ駆け抜け絶望笑い飛ばせ。Wake me up. You wake me up, wake me up. Wake me up. is iron jam. There's a fine red line between sin and grace, and I'm dancing wild in the devil's place. Crash and burn, yeah, let it ignite. We were never built for doing right. I'll wear my scars like crowns of flame, 'cause losing's just another game. Now you're watching close. I see a stare, you want salvation. You won't find it there. I am the great pretender, your hero, your liar, the fallen angel, wired in fire. I am the great pretender, your savior undone, the alien heart that blocks out the sun. Future's broken, the past's a blur. No fate, no faith, no cure. Can someone tell me who I'm supposed to be?
Securing the bridge.
I'm a ghost in the ocean, no destiny. The road keeps turning, can't slow down. Every fall just feeds my crown. You pray for light, I fight through black. Once I go forward, I don't come back. Now I've got your soul locked in my glare, you wanna go?
Get him.
So pour me truth inside a glass of flame. Let it burn my tongue and curse my name. I've held the hands of angels dance with pain. Filled my heart and broke it all again. And every scar's a story.
What's your on the real plan?
Of flame like fire in the sky, a whisper of dread, a tale to keep of Scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, Scar, the devil in the dark, ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Face him in battle, hear the world weep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Through valleys of fear and mountains of bone, his kingdom of terror is all he's known. He thrives on despair, feeds on the weak, unleashing chaos, hear the silence speak. Scar, Scar. Sheep. The sky turns red as the battle begins. With each strike and blow, the darkness thins. A legend born in the clash so deep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, Scar, the devil in the dark, ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Face him in battle, hear the world weep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Warrior rise with courage as your shield in this fight.
The best defense is a strong offense. Your turn.
Undefeated champion!
Don't cross the line.
We're just getting started.
Nothing reaches my defense. Nothing slips through my
Let's my order! is complaining. Eels yapping like a broken gotcha machine and smacks and drops like gasoline. Scrolling through the feed, doom clouds in sight. Gamers there, they scream every freaking night. One side says copium, the other says go harder. Spinning events hit, now wallets get slaughtered. Vivian skin too flat, they cry in pain. Where's the jiggle physics, man? Not again. We said it's just pixels, yet start holy wars while I use laughing. You broke a hole. Let's review the drama, pull up the clips, talk about HD bars and Polygon. If same time as tweeting, smacks on scheming, EO yapping like a forum stream. And they say it's doomed now, it's just later. HP bucks in a waffle vendetta. Let's review the drama again, my friend. Causing Zenless Zone Zero, the team never ends. Oh, somebody said power creep, oh not this again. They can't beat boss free, so they blame the devs, man. Game's a scam, then they roll for arena. Same dude who swore he'd never spend a dinar. Spinning events drop and the whales unite. Meanwhile, F2P crying all night. Fix the drops, nerf the mobs, you know the song. They've been doom posting since closed beta gone wrong. Gacha sins and stream abuse, the wars break out, disbelief. Saint on his drops a threat so raw. EO reacts, that's cap, no flaw. Then smacks on size on mic so deep. Bro, I just wanted waffles and sleep. But drama don't die, it just takes form like a proxy rerun in a thunderstorm. Let's review the drama, pull up the clips, talk about HP bars and Polygon. If St. Thomas tweeting, smacks on screaming, EO yapping while the view still gleaming. Others say the game's dead, nah, it's just stress from the waffle wars and the fandom mess. Review the drama again, my friend. Causing Zenless Zone Zero, the takes never end. So when the next patch hits and the buzz looks shady and the fandom cries me, I'll be too OP, baby. Just grab your mic and pour that tea. It's another day in the proxy city. Let's review the drama, 'cause we live for the fight. It's ZZZ, baby, every night's Twitter night. Complaining, EO's yapping like a broken gotcha machine and smacks and takes like gasoline. Scrolling through the feed, doom clouds in sight. Gamers there, they scream every freaking night. One side says copium, the other says go harder. Spinning events hit, now wallets get slaughtered. Vivian skin too flat, they cry pain. Where's the jiggle physics, man? Not again. They said it's just pixels, yet start holy wars while I use live stream laughing. You broke holes. Let's review the drama, pull up the clips, talk about HB bars and Polygon.
Alright, I'm good. I am good. I've ignored chat long enough. I've ignored myself long enough. Yeah. Let's see. Let me open up my fucking bot here. Puppy fucking power. God damn motherfucker. Where is my fucking bot at? Why is it not here? Where's ground control? Ground control. Ground control. Wake up, ground control. Ground control. How come I got so many fucking bang boos now fucking subscribing to this channel? Like, there's so many fucking new subscriptions like coming up with the name fucking Something boo this, something boo that. That is fucking weird. This is like the fucking 8th one so far. I got a boo this, a boo that. A boo every time. Okay, yeah. I need to check some while I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah. So how's everybody? Did everybody get to see 2.7 Weather and Waves? Fox, I heard in Jay's stream that you and Vortex are the same person. Do you deny these allegations? No, we are the exact same person. He is my brother. I am his mother. We've had some weird family relationships. His mother fucked my mother and then ended up fucking our brother, which ended up fucking our grandpa, which ended up fucking our fucking something other fucking fucker, and holy fucking ruined it, bro. Fucking it was the most amazing fucking goddamn fucking life situation ever anywhere known to man, okay? Look, I heard a lot of different things about 2.7. I ended up watching 2.7. I ended up laughing my ass off at 2.7. And I have to go ahead and give full credit to someone, which give me a second here. I'm going to pop out their message on this. And then I'm going to fucking go ahead and I'm going to correct their asses too, by the way. Because as much as as much as I fucking like them, these motherfuckers went ahead and they started some shit, and I am not gonna allow them to get away with it. That fucking simple. So, let me download this. So our good old buddy, our good old friend from Discord, DPD, decided that there was some people who were having some issues with the events. Okay. Why is it not downloading? Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Download. It's just a fucking video clip, you piece of shit. Let me close out the fucking browser. The browser seems like it's might be having some issues. I don't close Firefox out except for fucking like 2 fucking days a week. Yeah, that's what it was. So, DBD said that this morning, good morning, everyone. I know that 2.2 is a little hard this version, so they made a tutorial on how to complete the events of this patch. And if you run into any issues, to let them know. So, DBT is our Kurobot support. And if you really care to and you need some help, here you go. And there you go. A little difficult, we know, but that is why our good old buddy DBD came out of nowhere and just wanted to help. Just wanted to help. Just in case you missed it, this is the events of 2.7, and since some people are having issues figuring out what to do, here you go. So, ideally speaking, you need to go into your main menu. Okay? You need to go ahead and click on events. When in events, right now, you click on the GIF of the approaching dawn. You get whatever rewards you got right here. It's hard. Don't get me wrong. It's hard because you don't want to click by accident. You don't want to click the one you already you might have already collected. You don't want to collect one beforehand that's locked out because that's content locked in the future. You want to collect the content that is available to you. So the one that's glowing is available to you. And there you go. I know it's a little difficult, but hopefully for every single one of you guys out there, that will help you on your journey in Weathering Waves. So again, we need to give DVD a beautiful round of applause. Fucking thank them so fucking much for all the hard work that they had put into this, because geez Louise, I don't think that we would have gotten anywhere. You know, I think I would have been lost too, man. Whoopsie. How did that get out there? Oh. And yeah. Ain't it beautiful? That was a case for another. So yeah. Now we got some other allegations that we got to deal with, and one of these allegations being apparently is that you motherfuckers, aka DPT, start some shit here. So, dear FOXSOL, we fellow members and subscribers humbly request you to do the following for us. You would do anything to make your fellow proxies happy. We are requesting the following from our leader. We request you level Miyabi. I can't level Miyabi. She's already fucking leveled. And I'm not going to touch fucking Miyabi. We request you to level Haramasa. Okay. We request that you level Korin. Okay. I will take that under advisement. We request that you give Yijuan and Jufufu a vacation before 2.3. I mean, I really don't fucking play them, but okay. We thank you for your commitment to the community, and once again, thanks, and keep it jazzy. Soul Fire thing. I'm guessing what y'all were trying to do here was go eat a dick. Okay. I appreciate that. So, one person in my chat, apparently, who is friends with St. Tonus, has made Mark, I will not tell you who is the friend of St. Tonus, but had showcased something in here to just demonstrate how great 2.7 is. That 2.7 has been the joy of his life. So apparently 2.7 is such a joy of his life that his monitor, aka blew up, aka he punched it. So he had to go out and go touch grass to get a replacement. I know that is difficult to understand, but apparently he does know what grass is, guys. Be alerted. Be alerted. He knows what grass is. He can come and get you at any damn time. He knows what grass is. No, the last 24 hours has been quite something. It's been kind of fucking hilarious, man. We had Smack Son and all this shit go ahead, get yet another fucking Weathering Waves account. Still does not have all the characters fucking built in it. And it's still trying to tell the fucking WUWA community pretty much Hoyo bad, Kuro good, and yet all this other good shit. Oh boy. We have St. Tonus today apparently crashing out twice from last night and today on his live stream. It's apparently been fucking last 24 hours. It's apparently been fucking amazing, and I just don't know. I've been busy enjoying fucking something called sleep that I've been desperately fucking needing. But I heard that we have great game design in WUWA. Yeah, I might want to play WUWA. I may just want to play some fucking WUWA. Oh boy, look at that. So I got to see the Weather Waves 2.7 ending, and I'm going to tell you exactly. Do you guys want my interpretation of the ending? Do you? Because I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. We'll talk about the ending probably this weekend. I'll actually play video footage this weekend because in case you are interested in the story, I don't want to spoil it for you. But I'll give you my interpretations of the ending of Weather Waves before you get to it, and very much so. The biggest part is ending that you should realize, and I think a lot of people already realize this. They just don't want to cope with this. There is no emotional attachment to the past characters, still. But the biggest thing is that pretty much after the entire Red Cedar arc is over and everything's fucking done, you have fucking Rover there ready to get the fuck out of Red Cedar that has all his bitches in front of him, all his 2.0 bitches. He gives a wave and a kiss, mwah, like this, and basically says, "Deuces, bitches. Don't send me no child support notices." Jumps on the boat and gets the hell out of Dodge. See y'all never. That was the ending of 2.7. What's up, Airhead? He just did the adios. I got y'all pregnant. I ain't dealing with this shit. Hope you like the 2.0 characters because they're joining Calchero. Dude, Calchero shows up in the story twice. And I fucking love the fucking ending because I was watching Vincent play it, and I told it to Vincent in his stream chat. I said it straight up like this: Calchero, an S rank standard character, was demoted to fucking NPC, and not just any NPC, background NPC. That shit was fucking hilarious. They fucking straight up. They demoted a 5-star standard character basically down to not a 4-star, not even a 4-star ranked character, to like a 2-star character, bro. Motherfucker had 2 cameos, and that was it. And it's like Galbraina's fucking telling Rover, like, "Oh, I can introduce you to him if you want." It's like, motherfucker has no lines. Motherfucker doesn't do nothing. He's just sitting in the background. And he's treated like a background NPC, motherfucker. I fucking love it. I absolutely fucking loved it. God, and then we got the WUWA community that is just getting so relatively fucking pissy. Like, do we want to go straight into the drama now? Or do we just want to ignore it and just have talks about cool things and puppies and grass and titties and shit? Skull CGS dude, there were so many people that was fucking disappointed, except for those who actually care. Now, I'm going to tell you that looking at the story of 2.7 and watching Vincent all day play it, to give you my review on the story without having to play it, but watching someone else play it from their perspective, that story absolutely let me record this. Let me record this, actually. Okay. Let's put up something on the screen real quick. Let me record this. All right. Alrighty. So, I'm not gonna say ass, but we'll get into this. Hold on. Alrighty. Proxy, my man. All right, wait. All right, Proxy, my man. How's it going? Yours truly, FOXSOL, right now coming back at you with another topic of inflation and coming with you pretty much a hot take after pretty much a couple of months of playing Zenless Zone Zero and watching the situation surrounding Weather Waves with its story and its events and everything. I'm going to present you guys a hot take, a hot thought process that I've been actually having a conversation with several different people anyway for the last couple of weeks, and I don't know how this is going to be taken, but just realize that this is my personal thought process. This is a disclaimer, right? Don't take what I'm about to say and get butthurt over it. Okay? This is my personal opinion and my personal opinion alone. My chat, my people, they don't see the same thing. But let me put it this way to you. If you know me, you know that I've played Weather Waves first. You know, it's the main gacha that I played. It was the first gacha the first real gacha game that I played that wasn't a toilet game. And I enjoyed the shit out of it. I played it from 1.0 all the way to 2.0, started a little bit in 2.1, but stopped. Came back at 2.3, and like I've always told y'all, at 2.3, because there was nothing really to do, I went to Zenless Zone Zero, and I got addicted, and I got hooked. For a game that I was only supposed to play 3 days. And the more I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, it got me attached to start trying another game. It got me to try Honkai Star Rail, which is actually right now my toilet game. And actually, since I'm going through the story right now on my phone and everything, and while I got nothing to do at break at work or whatever, and I'm not on the Discord, I'm not talking, I'm playing HSR. And I got a hot take, okay? And that hot take really quickly is a word from our sponsors here with LDSHOP. So, getting into this, the hot take that I'm going to give y'all is straight up that I experienced Weather Waves first. I'm playing Hoyo second, right? And dare I actually tell y'all really quickly that the Hoyoverse games, I feel, is actually better in the terms of their presentation. In the terms of even to a certain part of the gameplay, but mainly I'm going to talk about their story. I feel that so far with Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, I still don't know shit about Genshin because I haven't touched Genshin. I'm dreading to touch Genshin. But with these two games in particular, I find that they are 100% a better, more fleshed out, more direct approach to storytelling than Weather and Waves. I know some people are going to be like, what the fuck? Because you have a lot of people who started off with start off with HSR, start off with Genshin, start off with ZZ. They start off with their Hoyoverse games, and then they went to Weather and Waves, and then all of a sudden, miraculously, Weather and Waves became the Jesus of the gacha communities and took humble holdlets of the community and said, no, this game is the best game known to man. But, dude, 2.0, so far, every single story in 2.0, I feel, is presented in Weather and Waves rather poorly. Okay? Rather joking, like, I can't take it seriously. Every single one feels like these stories are really good, but they're so rushed. They're not fleshed out. It's things that I feel should take time. Things that should be actually, you take time. You should grow with these characters. Stuff. Things like Frolova, which I felt like should have been pushed across 2 patches, especially since the second patch was a rerun. Things like, even with Galbraina right now should have been focused in like this one patch right now in the first phase, and then the second phase should have been the ending. I feel like Weather and Waves' story tries to be an artistic masterpiece when the story is simple as hell. Like, I'm not sure if anyone's going to get this feeling that I have, but it's like Weather and Wave's story. Okay. If you go through all these different stories, you go through from 1.0 all the way to right now with 2.7, it's not honestly that difficult to get the grasp of what's going on. I kind of start to understand more what Genazad is saying with the quote unquote flowery dialogue. I think it's more the presentation. The presentation comes off so artistic, so beautiful, so great that it loses itself in its own sauce. That character and emotional value is lost in this. That there is different little plot holes that it stays open, that hasn't been closed, and different questions that's being asked that shouldn't even be asked. That, you know, you're scratching your head like, what the fuck did I just see? These are things that I see that, like, someone who is really trying to incorporate an amazing story, trying to put a whole bunch of different features and trying to basically jam pack this shit into try to jam pack like an 8-hour story into 3 hours. It's got its failures. This is something that I've been feeling has happened a lot since 1.3 of Weather and Waves to all the way till now. And sometimes Weather and Waves hits the mark, or don't get me wrong, sometimes it hits the mark. The pacing's really good. It does a great job. And at other times, Weather and Waves just feels like, to me, it's rushing. It's trying to mix all this artistic flair when the entire fucking plot, like for Lova, is fucking revenge, bro. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. You don't. And this is something I'm thinking that I'm kind of more and more appreciating with Hoyoverse. Like, there's a lot of yapping, right? There's a lot of fucking yapping in HSR, but I haven't gotten to the point in HSR. I haven't gotten to the point in ZZZ to where it confuses me, to where it makes me do a double take, being like, what the fuck did I just see? It's very much very simplistic. It's not trying to win, you know, Oscar of the Year award. It's not trying to be the next Lord of the Rings. It's not trying to be an Emmy-nominated fucking movie here. It's a fucking video game with a very good story that is very straightforward with each iteration that I'm seeing of it. Some of it, yeah, is very slow. It's very boring. It's very yappy. I get it, but, like, it's not hard to follow. So I'm not sure how you feel about it, chat, but this is something that this is one of my opinions I'm driving in, that I'm not sure what the hell I'm missing here. Because you hear all the time about how Weather and Waves is the best storytelling game, that Weather and Waves is this better, that better, but mainly the story is better in a Hoyoverse story. And I think that the only reason why people are saying that it's a better story, that the mass majority is saying this, is the absolute fact of the matter is that where the fuck, there's no, you got a skip button, basically. You got a bit of a skip button, and at the same point in time, it confuses them, so it must be a better fucking story, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there are some parts with HSR story that I feel like a 3-year-old could understand, where there is some parts in Weather and Waves story where I feel like I need a PhD sometimes, that I need to rewind the tape, rewatch it 3 or 4 times just to get an understanding, because there was an entire massive lore dump that was just dumped right here. Things don't make no goddamn sense, and you got to piece things together, to which then you got to go watch a fucking lore video, basically, from a content creator out there to get the premise of what you just missed if you still can't figure it out. And I'm not saying like lore channels are bad or anything. I'm just like, lore channels do their thing because I think they do a just service when someone just can't understand something. But so far, HSR, ZZZ, I'm so more well enveloped in its story and less wanting to skip it. Except for the yap parts in HSR. I'm not going to fucking lie. All the yap parts where it just feels like it's just blatant fucking filler. Yeah, I want to skip that. But for the main crux of everything, I just feel it's more fleshed out. I feel like it's more polished. I feel like with each iteration of the patch so far that I go through each story, that it feels like it's actual continuation. It's not a jarring cliffhanger. It's not like, you know, we're repeating the same story plot over and over and over again until the ending. Because one of my biggest complaints, I guess you could say, and I know it's like I said, this is a hot take with Weather and Waves, has been the fact that in WUWA, and especially since I could put like 2.5, probably 2.6 part 1, part 2 in this, is the fact that I feel like, well, I can even put like even other iterations, even 2.3, 2.2, 2.1, probably all of this together. We get introduced to a character. We get introduced to their blight. We go to beginning and then we're rushing to the fucking end. And the end is always something dramatic, something out of the fucking clear blue. Like it's the detriment to the fucking Renacita. We've gone through this shit with Phoebe. We've gone through this shit with fucking goddamn Carthethia. We went through this with fucking Forlova. We meet, we have a little bit of a middle, and then we're rushing to the end, and we're having some dramatic fucking clause that ends up in a cliffhanger. We do the same thing with Augusta, with the same thing with Uno. It's the story itself, the last couple of patches that I have watched, I have seen, that I've kept my, kept part of, has just felt like it's basically almost the same entire story concept. It's the same concept. It might be a different story, but it's the same concept. And then we ended off with the quote unquote Avenger shit here, and it doesn't bring it home. It does not bring it home. It just feels forced. It feels like it was just put in there to be very artistic, and it's trying to over-complex the entire situation, to which it didn't have to. So, again, that's my hot take on it. Like, I'll put it like this. Weather and Waves cinematically, I think, is very well done. Even though it's using AI and everything else to help it, it's very well done. But I just feel like, bro, there is just some things that's being done in the damn story that is just like, okay, it's like I even told this to Vincent, like, I will spoil this in 2.7 to you guys. I'll spoil this part in 2.7. Again, we have to go through where Rover is diving into the fucking flashback of the past, where you see the fucking ghost silhouettes, and he's got to fucking learn about Galbrina through her memory shit. I've seen this shit with fucking Camellia. I've seen this shit with Augusta. I've seen this shit multiple times throughout fucking Weather and Waves, Chang Li and shit, where there is the fucking silhouette, fucking Rover's floating into time or some shit, and he's learning about the character. It's like, dude, I've seen this shit happen several fucking times, bro. It's not new. It's not new, and the dialogue and everything here, why can't we not just learn about the character through the character's own speech? Fucking sit at a campfire for a change. Let the character just talk it out, Why the fuck do I got to go through their entire fucking past ordeal and watch them as a child grow up and shit? Why I got to look at all this shit that happened? Just let the fucking character speak and give me like some kind of like short fucking comic animation or something. I mean, that would be great with that. I mean, the plot is not that complex. Like Weather and Waves, it's about revenge. It's about saving the world. It's about fucking Rover being Jesus and trying to dodge fucking child support. I mean, it's practically, in all honesty, if you really look at it, it's a very simplistic story that is just being, in my personal opinion, told in a very complex way that tries to give it an artistic flair, and when it does this, it doesn't feel fleshed out. It feels like every patch, when this comes together and you're trying to incorporate this, you're missing the mark, because you're not telling particularly a story that is actually a continuation. You're just telling a whole new story that's based in the same universe rather than telling a continuing story. And that's what gives it like this feeling of not being fleshed out, kind of like, like ZZZ feels more like it's an anime episode styling storytelling. HSR kind of feels like it's a continuing novel. This right here, like I said, it's a hot take. Take it how you want. I'm going to leave it with that. Leave your comments down below. All that good stuff. Keep it classy. Keep it jazzy. Always keep it real. And if you hate me, you hate me. But, I mean, I gotta give credit where credit's due. I think so far, from playing Weathering Waves and then going into Hoyoverse games, I have a much more of an appreciation for Hoyoverse games because I just like how simplistic and how easygoing and how very understanding their presentation and their storytelling is. That's it. Time to riot, Fox. All right on me, buddy. I love Daddy FOXSOL, not hate. You guys can hate me all y'all want on this one, okay? I'm going to be honest. You can hate me on this one. I'm just telling you, like, everybody I know of that has played a Hoyoverse game has gone to a fucking Weathering Waves game. There's always remarked that Weathering Waves has got a better story. That Weathering Waves has got a better presentation. That Weathering Waves in general is better than every fucking Hoyoverse game there is, from HSR, ZZZ, and Genshin. And like I said, I've been for the last couple of weeks playing HSR on my phone at work. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero. I've been doing the story. There is times, don't get me wrong, where Hoyoverse misses on the story. But, like I said, hot take-wise, I think that Hoyoverse fleshes out their story a hell of a lot better than Weathering Waves. I feel the buildup. I understand where, like, I feel like characters are important, that characters are returning, that it is truly like a continuation, where in Weathering Waves, for the longest time, and you guys, I don't think y'all could disagree with this, but since like 2.0, characters don't show back up. They just showed up back here in 2.7. Now all of a sudden they show back up. But there was really no build up to this moment with these characters. It's not like, they gave at least these characters 5-10 minutes that we've introduced throughout the entire story to be like in every patch to be like, hey, we still remember you. And then when you get to the ending of 2.7, it's just like, holy shit. We got a Doctor Strange fucking Thanos moment here. Avengers assemble. Woo! But in fucking the Avenger movies, even in the fucking Avenger movies, we still fucking know what's going on with Captain America. We still have information about the Hulk. They still bring in fucking information throughout the story to make sure that it can continue. They're making sure that these movies are episodic, that they can flow together, that there's a chronological order. They're still fleshing out the world without forgetting the last movie. You get what I'm saying here? It's like what I was saying is like with Frolova in particular, with 2.6. Frolova's story ends, and I'm like, okay, they at least got to give, like in 2.6, Frolova at least like 15 minutes of dialogue or something to the effect of where Rover's got to feel something, just to present her so that way we can continue the story. Because basically it left it off as a sense like she's fucking dead. Nope. Give her like 2 fucking seconds on the fucking 2 fucking seconds mention and then move on. They're not like these episodes that has been happening is not actual continuations. They are end of the character story. That's it. And we're just supposed to accept that it flows together. Whereas the way, like, I think, like, ZZZ handles the story, older characters that we've met, older characters we've seen, they still show up in the story. They still have their 5-10 minutes of time. We still understand their plights. We still see that they're part of this. We still know that, like, Bella Ball came into Waifu Peninsula over here. They are doing their shit, blah, blah, blah. They might not be active in the story, but we still got an understanding that they're still there. We know that in the next in 2.3 coming out, we know Miyabi in the Section 8, all that's going to be showing the fuck up. So, to me, if there's going to be like another Avengers type deal in fucking Zenless Zone Zero, let's just say there is. We have older characters that is being basically still remembered, still showcased, maybe not fully in like, a full 30-minute fucking dialogue session, but enough to be like these characters are still important enough to the story that if they did have an Avengers moment, I can't be the person to be like, oh shit, That's Brant. I forgot about him. The last time I saw him was in 2.1. Oh shit! Is that fucking bitch over there? Jellyfish tits. Oh wait, is that green hair ass? What the fuck is that motherfucker? Like, you see what I'm getting at? That's why, like I said, I'm starting to have more of an appreciation. I'm starting to have more of a fucking appreciation for Hoyoverse and just the way they tell their story that I think, honestly, is fucking better. I think WUWA has a great presentation, but it falls very flat on its face because it feels like AI writing. It really fucking does. It feels like it's whoever's writing the story, that they're focused so heavily on the present event that they're not focused in making sure the present event is actually a continuation from the previous event. And you can see that. And then at the same point in time, it's just like someone's coming in there and they're putting in extra artistic value to really flesh it, to try to flesh it out, to try to, like, I would say, kind of hide these kind of flaws. Because the more flashier, the more cinematic, the more drama, the more seriousness, the more you're going to hopefully ignore the fact of this kind of shit. To where that's why I say I feel like Weather and Waves is just an overly complex story that does not need to be. That it is rather, to someone like myself, it's rather disengaging. That's just what I feel. I'm just saying, that is what I believe in. It's a hot take. It is my personal opinion. You don't have to take it if you don't want to take it. I get it. All right. I'm just saying. I'm honestly, honest to God, I'm starting to see something else in Hoyoverse games that a lot of people that I have discussed with, I don't see it the way they see it. Maybe it's just they're burnt out in Hoyoverse games. You know, maybe that's what I'm kind of feeling. Maybe they were burnt out, and no matter if the story's good or fucking bad, they just don't fucking like it because it's Hoyoverse. That's where I'm coming involved in. So, which leads us into our next little bit of drama, which is actually right here, where it is from CJ about the Weather Waves community is turning into the Genshin community. Oh, good, fucking guys? Boy. Let's get ready to record this one because this is something that is fucking hilarious to me. And there's no offense to CJ at all. There's going to be no offense to CJ. I like CJ. I think CJ is really cool. I think having a conversation with CJ would be fucking a cool fucking thing to do, just to sit there and just have a straight up conversation about shit like Weather and Waves, because holy fucking moly. I'm just about to say, he does have some takes that I kind of disagree with. This is a take that it's not that I disagree with this take, but I've had a conversation earlier today about this. When we saw this link, I was in Discord when I was at break, and I had a conversation about this. I said, bro, I don't feel like anyone realizes something. So let's go ahead and get the recording on this. All right. Proxy, my man. Today, we're going to go ahead. We're going to do another reaction video on the channel. And as all you guys know, my name is FOXSOL, and I like to do topic of inflation. And this is going to be a topic of inflation because Skull CJ has presented us with a new topic to discuss, and that is the Weather and Waves community is turning into the Genshin community. Now, I have my own personal thoughts. I know the chat has their own personal thoughts about this, and I figured we're going to go ahead, sit down here, and we're going to discuss what CJ has to say. And I'm going to give a couple of different points of my responses at the same time. So let's just dive right into it, guys.
What's good, guys? How y'all doing today? I hope everybody's having a great day. I hope you guys are taking some breaks from the insane amount of grind and content that 2.7 has given us. I hope you guys are staying hydrated and taking care of yourselves. Now,
That was the most sarcastic intro I've ever heard. You gotta give him, dude. That's an HSR out of Genshin right there. That's a fucking 10 out of 10. That right there is the God, man. I hope look. Just to go ahead and showcase this really quickly. Man, that was a hard-ass grind. Oh, God, that is beautiful. Thank you, DBD Huntress, for your tutorial on the actual 2.7 events, because holy moly, I don't think I would have been able to get through without that tutorial.
the reason I took some time from my busy schedule grinding 2.7 is because I wanted to talk to y'all. Now, I really wanted to get this off my chest because I feel that even though a lot of us have been saying it, I really want to make a very specific video to talk about this, and that is the biggest problem with Wuthering Waves right now. The biggest issue that this game has, and to be honest with you, it has to be the community. Now, for those of you that don't know what
Could it be that the biggest problem with Wuthering Waves that it is now Withering Waves? Ooh!
I'm talking about, I dropped this video yesterday. 2.7 is the worst patch in history, right? Very, very captivating title, right? You might think I'm doom posting now. The reason I made this particular video is because, as y'all know, we have been a little disappointed with the lack of combat events over the last several patches, right? And Kuro really went out of their way to, you know, make things better. Now, what I'm talking about is they actually decided to go out and just fix things, right? They didn't just give us no combat events. They said, okay, how about no events, right? This is what 2.7 launched with. And I just want to make sure you guys know we're on day 2. This is the day 2 login of the 2.7 update. And these are the events that we currently have in the game, right? We have the login event that we have every single patch. And then we have the character trials that we always get when new characters drop. That is absolutely it. There is nothing else going on in the game right now in terms of events, right? Now, I dropped this video and I've had a lot of people agree with me. They were even confused. They were like, yo, is my game bugging? I'm going into the events tab and I'm honestly not seeing anything. What's going on? And I know they just changed the layout of the events. So maybe there was something placed somewhere else. Not really. The only things that we have that are brand new in terms of something to do in this patch would be 1, the story, right? And 2, the new tactical hologram, which we've been getting pretty much every patch. That's it. There is no events. There's no tic-tac-toe. There's no puzzles. There's no color matching. There is absolutely nothing. So that's why I made this video, right? I was like, listen, I'm going to make this video and I'm going to go out of my way and tell people how I feel regarding this particular patch, right? I don't think that for a multi-million-dollar company, they should honestly be releasing patches that look like this.
All right. Let's get in on this first because he's going to end up switching soon probably to the community talk. So before we get into that, I got to say, personally, it does kind of suck. Okay. The fact that they did have a couple different events showcasing and everything else, nothing to like even hamster on the wheel fucking bullshit and everything, like, you know, Skull CJ would say. Straight off the bat, I have to put it like this. He's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong. Like, to start off the game without anything, just these 2 events, which is not even events, it's just login and trial, is kind of sad. But devil's advocate here is my theory on this, my entire theory on this. If you've been on my live streams, you've heard it already. Is the idea is that I think that the team's been split into two. They did a Cyber Connect. If you ever played like the Naruto Storm series, this is something that Cyber Connect likes to do. When they're working on a new project, you know, they get to the project to a certain point, they have a new project lined up. They're going to take the mass majority of their team, 2/3 of their team, basically, go throw it on a new project, and they're going to leave the last 1/3 of their team focusing on the final touches of the last project. So if you're going from Storm 3 to Storm 4, for example, Storm 3 has got, before its release, it's got only 1/3 of the cast left, while the other rest of it, the team is working on Storm 4. Do this in your head. I feel that right now you have a team that is trying to finalize 2.7, 2.8 to the best of their ability, trying to beat whatever deadline they have, stuff like this, that, yeah, they could be recycling events, don't get me wrong, blah, 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 but they're under a strict deadline. They're trying to get all this done while the main team is focusing on optimization issues, and they're focusing on 3.0 because we're getting very, very close to the release of 3.0. So to me, that makes kind of sense. And at the same point in time, by them doing this, and it's going to sound really horrible what I'm about to say, but Kuro Games don't give a fuck about making money right now. And you're going to probably be like, well, what the fuck you're talking about, Fox? What I'm talking about is, why would I be focusing on making money in 2.7, in 2.8, where 3.0 is right around the corner, and I want to make it the same idea as Renacida, as 2.0. I want it to where when you come into 3.0, any new player sees it, is automatically going to download, install, and spend money. We basically, we're tired of 2.0. As developers, we want to work on 3.0. We want 3.0 to be our new moneymaker. So it's like building a whole new video game. That's where I feel is what's going on. So just wanted to get my thoughts. Don't bite my dick off. Let's continue.
For 1, now 2 days, right? I think it's highly unacceptable. And anybody that's defending it, I think that you're just sucking up to Kuro, or you're actively trying to push this narrative to progressively make the game be worse. Now, you might be wondering, what are you talking about, CJ? And I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So I posted this video, and a lot of people were happy with it, but other people weren't so happy with it, right? So let's go ahead and see what they had to say, okay? Here we go. What a stupid take. Seriously. In every single patch, the first events are always some days later. There was never different. But yeah, log in after the server is up again and complain there is nothing. Call me a dick sucker, I don't care. But the take with, I support this game more than 95% of you, is 100% the vibe from the brat genocide with his 7 out of 10 shit and his at least I got invited to Kuro Fest kind of bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The reason he's saying this particular comment is because of this. I have this pinned comment. You call me a doom poster, I call you a dick sucker. Some call me a realist, I call them base. Take the story out and there's nothing else. I love and support this game more than 95% of you, so don't start with the BS about me wanting to doom post the game. Our expectations were low, but this is even worse. We were complaining about combat events, now there is no events. If you defend this, you get no play or get pegged for fun. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The whole, I love and support this game more than 95% of you, comes from the simple fact that I actually stream this game for hours because I love playing the game. I love exploring. I love building my characters. Yeah. I make videos, streams, shorts, all promoting WUWA. Sometimes I call them out on things they do wrong. Sometimes I praise how good their game is, but I promote their game, right? On top of that, I spent a lot of money in the game, giving money to Kuro, right? In hopes that little by little, the game will continue to get better. In many aspects it has, in others, it's kind of been lacking. That's just the reality of it, right? And
he's not wrong. Like, I gotta defend Skull CJ on this one, in case anyone disagrees. Skull CJ is a guy that is got some 6 character. Like, this motherfucker spends money in this game. He streams this game every single day. He was like me back last year. Like, I think I've seen him stream this game for like 20 plus hours straight. Like, You want to talk about emotional investment? You want to talk about true love as a fan that's dedicated? I think Skull CJ is one fan that is truly emotionally attached. And to see where Weather Waves 2.7 is for him, I can completely understand his absolute, anger, if you would.
Even though I do that, even though I make all these videos, I make all these streams, I give them tons of money, people still want to say I don't care about the game. I'm just a Doom poster. I want the game to die, right? They still call me those things despite all of that. They say that they care about the games, right? That I'm not a real fan if I criticize them about anything. They've actively said that to me. So I put that comment there to let people know that I particularly do so much for this game because I love the game. Not just, oh, I'm a whale, I spend money, but I make videos, shorts, I drive a community about this. And people still have the audacity to call me out as someone that doesn't care about the game, is just doom posting and wants the game to die. Those same people that probably don't even spend $5 to try to, put a little bit of a coin into making the game better, I suppose. Those same people that log in for 4 minutes, get off, and then go play other games. The same people that don't ever do any posts, don't do videos, don't interact with the game, don't do anything whatsoever apart from simply consuming their product. And they want to say I'm the one that doesn't care about the game, right? So moving on back to the video, right? We have this comment right here, right? The one that's saying that, oh, it's always been like this. The first events always come day later, right? We move on from that. To be fair, there's never really any events day one of a patch, like period. Any events, right? Even the 2.6 tower defense event were like a week in after the patch, right? There's never really any events day one of a patch, like period, right? That's two people now saying that every single patch, the first events are someday later. There's never any events.
I know for a fact that there's been day one events, man, like parkour events, exploration events. There has been some combat events. There has been things that you could do day one of a brand new patch. So yeah, if anyone's trying to say there's never any events on day one, I don't know. Me and many people have logged into WUWA in day one. We've had shit to do. I'm not gonna lie.
When a new patch launches, but let's move on. Events start after this has always been the layout. This patch also has events. I just want to ask you, where are the events that this patch has? I don't see them. Now, we don't gotta be dumb. Yes, of course we're getting events. We're getting the photography event and we're getting the Vampire Survivors event. We know. We saw the dev stream. Where are they? You're telling me that just because we're getting an event in 4, 5, 6 days, this is acceptable for y'all? Oh, but I have a job. I have 3 kids, 2 wives, a cat, a dog, and a cow. I cannot bother with doing content for more than 2 minutes a day. What does that have to do with the reality of it that there are no events right now? You call this an event? Okay, we have 1 event. Okay, cool. I'll give that to you. We have a login event. Congratulations. Awesome. There is nothing right now. It don't matter if in 5, 10 days they drop another event. Right now, for the launch of the finale of the 2.0 arc, this whole saga that we've been through, this is what we're looking at. To me, that's unacceptable from a company earning millions upon millions of dollars every single month, right? Let's move on over to the next one. So you complain that there are no combat events for a story-driven game. If you're just going to complain, don't play the game. Not every game has to have combat events, and this video is so disrespectful. Bro, I'm not complaining about no combat events. I'm complaining about no events. You see the difference there, buddy? No combat events, no events at all. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know where you got the combat events. That was my last videos. Right now, we talking about no events. We got a login event. Wow. Much excitement, such adrenaline, right? That's all we got. We don't even have tic-tac-toe at this point. Shit, I'll take tic-tac-toe, color matches, puzzles, hamster on the wheel right now. There is nothing.
I gotta pause on there. God damn it, I love you, Skull. God damn it, man. That right there is a 10 out of 10. I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Never change. Never change. Always keep saying tic-tac-toe, hamster on the wheel shit. Please. I don't know why it's so fucking funny, but it's funny to me.
I would have still been salty about it, but it's like we saw the 2.7 dev stream, we knew what was coming, we had low expectations, and somehow, some way, they delivered even less than our lower expectations. How does that even work? How do they even manage to do that? That takes some advanced level of critical thinking from Kuro to actually deliver less than our lowest possible expectations. Let's move on. To be honest, every patch was dry as shit. And to be fair, we had much worse in other patches in terms of the amount of content and content quality. Okay, listen, I want to do this challenge for everybody that's watching this video. If you can actively point me to a patch that launched, and launch day or the second day of the patch being live, we had a login event, just a login event, I'll give you $100. If you can point me to a patch that had just a login event, and he's saying much worse, how do you get much worse than just a login event in the amount of content? How do you even get lower?
9:57. Hold on. Give me one quick second. I think I actually know one. I think I might actually know one. Hold on. August 15th. Give me a second. I gotta pause it right here. Give me one quick second. Don't we have, by some stupid chance, an event calendar? They're deleting the event calendar. Okay. Hold on. Why would they do this? I was close. The Only they had the Moon's Grace event, but it wasn't really much of anything because the Moon Grace event started day one, but it wasn't until a week later until we got the Desollusive Realm. A couple of days later, we got the Battle for Costretros. We got Hazard Zone Reset. Like, we still had the Moon Festival. So what about, I don't know, let's see, 1.3? $1.3. We had a bunch of events that all started on the same day, so that's not going to be it. 1.4. Bunch of events that started on the same day. The Man and the Whale, which is the fishing event, started on day one at least. Otherwise, all the other events were much later. I'm going to go back to one more. The closest is going to be 1.2. The closest I would say is 1.2. It depends if it would depend if he would consider the Moon Chasing Festival theme event. But otherwise, all the combat events that he would be talking about wasn't until like itself until much later. It wasn't until the second half. The first half was just the Moon Chasing Festival theme event. That's it. This one's worse because it doesn't even have that.
More than just a login event. But hey, listen, if you guys can point me to a patch that has worst content in terms of the amount of content, right? That's what this person said, right? And to be fair, we had much worse in other patches in terms of the amount of content and content quality. Listen, if you can point me to a patch that has worst amount of content than this, I'll give you guys $100. Let's stop talking. You stop talking, I'll stop talking. Just put your money where your mouth is. That's simple. Show me a patch that has worst amount of content than this. We have a story. Every patch pretty much has a story, right? A new little map area. Pretty much almost every patch has that. And a new hologram. Almost every patch has that nowadays. And then a login event. One login event. Hey, yo. Feel free to show me that and I'll give you $100, bro. Let's stop yapping. Let's put our money where our mouth is. And that's it. There's not much to say regarding that, right? Let's move on to the next comment, right? Events are coming later. For first few days are dry. Yes, we know that the events are coming. You know, Vampire Survivors, the photography event. The point is, where are they now, right? At least one, at least something, bro. Like, they could rerun the hamster on a wheel event. They could rerun a puzzle event. They could rerun anything at all. But it's not here. On one of the biggest patches, or at least one of the most important patches in terms of the story. So you story lovers, you have all this story that you're looking at, right? But there is no hype for anybody else to actually care enough about it. Not saying that nobody cares about the story. I'm sure the story is amazing. It's great, right? But this doesn't do justice to the game. People are going to log into the game, brand new players during 2.7 that can't even get to the 2.7 story, and this is the screen they're greeted with. What are they going to do? Well, what the hell's up with this game? There is nothing to do. There's no events. There's no nothing. On day 2 of the patch, they won't even get to experience the amazing 2.7 story that you guys love so much, you story lovers, because they're going to be put off by things like this. The fact that there really isn't any events going on in the launch of one of the biggest patches out there.
All right, let me ask a question really quickly to you guys in the chat, because I just read Zero Budgets right here. Welcome to the new HSR. Does HSR do this shit too, where, you know, like for the first couple of days, there's absolutely nothing to fucking do? Like, has Zenless Zone Zero done this before? Has Genshin done this before? Can you remark and think in your mind with older patches in these games that they have done something like this to where you log into the game and that's it? You just got a login event? No? So this is worse than HSR. This is worse than Genshin. This is worse than ZZZ then. We'll have a conversation here after I'm done with this react on the 2.7 stuff. I just want to see. So this has never happened before. Okay. Well, and we got 40 days of this, so let's see.
There, right? Let's continue. So the events do come, but like not on patch day. Yes, I know, since 2.7. They are coming Saturday, and since we're in a day in the middle of the week, I wouldn't be mad about not that much content, since not everyone has the time to invest 8 hours per day into WUWA. The game is not designed to be played all day like a competitive game, and if people can't accept that, it's honestly just a personal issue. I just want to be clear with y'all. Where did you get the mentality? Where did you get the idea that people want to play this game for 8 hours? Not only that, what are you going to do for 8 hours? Yeah, sure, you can go fight a hologram for 8 hours. You can go fight Tower for 8 hours. That's not real content. That's not real brand new content for a live service game, right? So you're saying, oh, people don't have the time to invest 8 hours. Let's be honest. If yesterday you guys beat the story and you logged in today, it would take you 5 minutes to do your dailies, claim your daily login rewards, and then hop off. That's it. Yeah, sure, you could extend that for however long you want. You can do 10 hours fighting the same tower floor, sure. But we're talking about content, like actual new content that we get to do that is rewarding us with something, right? What are you talking about 8 hours? We can't even get 5 minutes of playtime right now. Let's be real. We're not asking for 8 hours, for 7, for 6, for 5, for 4, for 3, for 2, for 1. We're just asking for some content, bro. At this point, it ain't even about the combat events. We talking about any sort of events, right?
Right.
Let's move on over to the next one. We have a Giga Chat next. Not even bothered by the game if there is event or something, because I have a family to feed. I'm only playing if I have a free time. I understand if people only playing games every day and doing nothing with their lives. You have a reason to complain. Y'all heard it here first. If you complain, you're doing nothing with your life, chat. If you guys complain about anything in life,
oh wow, such a busy man. He doesn't even have 2 minutes to game because all the time it takes for this patch. Look, guys, we have a real chat over here. He's got a family feed. What an alpha male! Oh my god! And this is where he's going to remark that the community is the Gacha community. Oh boy,
you're doing nothing with your life, right? You heard it here from Zaraki, the guy with a family to feed, the guy with a wife, 3 kids, 4 jobs, a dog, a cat, and a cow that he has to take care of. And he's so busy. He's so self-made that anybody else is just someone that's doing nothing with their life, right? Now, I want to go back to the first few, right, comments and just fact check some people, because a lot of people like to come on here on the internet and then yap their asses off and effectively not have any way to prove what they're saying. They don't fact check themselves. They just yap out of their ass. And I just want to know, why do they feel the need to suck Kuro off? Like, what do they gain from it? Why do they get so triggered when someone like me or other creators drop a video with constructive criticism? It's not like our opinion is going to end Kuro. It's not like these videos are going to make Kuro, you know, go bankrupt, end of service. Like, y'all got to calm down. We have the right as paying customers to go out and express ourselves. Me, at least, is not calling out for people to attack Kuro, to dislike bomb the video, or dislike bomb, you know, their game on the app stores and such. I'm not doing none of that. All I'm saying is, listen, Kuro, what the hell is even this? You're a multi-million-dollar company and you can't give us some sort of events. People want to say, oh, well.
I'm going to pause it here real quick. I'm going to talk real quick on this one, because this is the community that was cultivated. Now, I'm not going to say Skull CJ is one of the people that cultivated this community, but there is several different content creators. There's several different players out there that has cultivated this idolization of Kuro great, Hoyo bad. And I'm going to put it like this before, if he even gets into a part where he's going to be basically trying to compare this to the Genshin community, is that I had this conversation with Argo. I had this conversation on Discord with several different people. And like, we don't all agree on this, but I think a good amount of us did agree to a certain point on this, is that all Weather and Waves became, there is no like Hoyo shill or anything like this at this point. What happened was is that you had people that disliked certain things about the Hoyo games, whether it was ZZZ, HSR, or Genshin. And they're jumping ship, they go into Weather and Waves, and they're cultivating more of their anger to Hoyoverse by weaponizing WUWA. That WUWA became a refugee camp, like some people would say. I do believe this. And it was cultivated on the premise that Weather and Waves is the most perfect game. It is the best game there is. And that there is just some crazy people out there that has taken it to the highest extreme, that legitimately, just like the quote-unquote Genshin players that in the Hoyo shields that people claim on this, there's some people that is going to defend their multi-billion-dollar company because they can't do no wrong. And right now, the reason for that is that Weather and Waves is the light that allows you to attack Hoyoverse. Let's just be completely honest. Every single community has this, though. Every single fucking community has this. I don't give a fuck if you're in the Call of Duty community. I don't care if you're in the Dark Souls community. I don't care if you're in the Sonic the Hedgehog fucking community. There is always going to be these types of communities that's going to have this quote-unquote toxic waste pit that is going to be people that is not going to like constructive criticism, that is going to defend their multi-billion-dollar or multi-million-dollar company. Is just what it's going to be. There is no change from it. You just got to accept it 100%. You know, there's a lot of people who criticize Hoyo and still likes Hoyo. There's a lot of people who criticize WUWA that likes WUWA, but there is going to be a good handful of people that if you criticize either one, you're the enemy. Because you're supposed to be liking it. You're supposed to be defending. It's just what it is. Like I said, it happens in every single video game or even movies or entertainment industry, whatever. It happens everywhere. And when there's a community is created, it's always going to happen.
Kuro actually did an amazing job with the story. That's where all their budget, when you're really telling me that a multi-million-dollar company that makes millions upon millions of dollars every single month could only afford to work on the story with their budget, and then they just ran out, and that's why they couldn't add more events. That's really your argument? That absolutely makes no sense, right? So as we go back to these, these takes, every single patch, the first events are always some days later. That was never any different, right? There's never really any events day one of a patch, like period, right? The Tower of Defense event were like a week after the patch, right? Events start after. This has always been the layout. So I just want to show you guys something. First off, we're going to look into some things and then we'll break it down, okay? What day did Augusta release in Wuthering Waves? Augusta was releasing Wuthering Waves on August 28th, okay? So we go here. This is August 27th. So this is the day that Augusta went live, right? Here we have my stream from that day. Y'all could go back and watch it if you think I'm like photoshopping this. We have Hunt of...
We don't need to go through all this because, like, he's not wrong. Day one events have always happened, and we can skip all this right here. He's talking about because straight up, like, I went even to the past to 1.2, and 1.2 is going to be the closest to 2.7, but yet day one it had the Moonlit Festival event. So every single version of that I went through each calendar so far, every single version, yeah. Day one has been having events, so we can pass all this.
Pro has been fumbling certain aspects of the game recently. Yes, some others are amazing, but the biggest problem is the community. Is the fact that there are people like this that go out of their way and post things like this. There's never been events when a new patch launch. There's never really any events day one of a patch. Events start after. So you complain there's no combat events in a story-driven game, right? Every patch was dry. We had much worse in other patches in terms of the amount of content, right? This is the real problem that's going on with Wuthering Waves right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just got to be honest with y'all. And I just wanted to get that off my head, because at the end of the day, we all have a mouth. We have the freedom of speech to say things. And if you say things right, I feel that you really, really have the right to speak your mind. And I just want to say, once again, I've said this many times on streams and other videos, but I'll say it again here. When I make videos, ladies and gentlemen, and I go off calling people, right, dumb, stupid, whatever it may be, I just want to make sure you guys understand. I'm not talking to the people that rock with me. I'm not even talking about the people that don't rock with me, but are civilized, well-grounded, and logical individuals. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to the people that have self-respect and self-worth and understand that if they're spending time and money into these games and money into these games, they have the right to complain when they feel that they're not getting treated right, when they feel that these companies are not delivering. I'm not talking to those people. I'm not talking to these people that, even if they disagree with my opinion, will sit down to have a logical argument, well-grounded, with good examples. I'm not talking to those people. I'm talking to the people that effectively will go out attacking people like me, right? Creators that want to speak our mind, that will call us doom posters, that will call us horrible people that want to see the game die, right? People that want to actively attack the community because they care about other games. Those people that will say we're pieces of shit for speaking our mind, those are the people I'm calling stupid dumbasses, right? People that will go out and post comments like, yo, every patch releases with no events. Yo, we've had worse patches in terms of the amount of content, when there is actively, you know, Google, where you can search and see how wrong that is, right? Those are the people I'm referring to when I say stupid, dumbasses, idiots. So if you're watching this video and you're getting butthurt because you heard me call you stupid, it's because you yourself are stupid. Because if I'm watching a video and what the person is saying doesn't apply to me, and he's calling a certain group of people stupid, but I'm not in that group, I don't care. He's not insulting me, right? And a lot of you want to, you know, get offended when I call someone a dumbass, even a retard, because some people have retarded takes, let's be honest. And some of y'all want to get offended. Listen, this is one of those scenarios where if the shoe fits, well, it's for you. If it doesn't fit, it's not for you, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to get off that. Now I'm going to go back to 2.7 because I have so much content to do, guys, you know? And here's the thing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Enjoy the rest of your day. I love y'all, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Okay. Again, my thought process on this is that he's not wrong. I mean, he's a person who's put money into the game, everything else. He's doing what he's doing. He has the right to complain. Again, when it comes down into the community aspect of all this, I'm going to tell you, it's a toxic waste pit. This happened with not just gacha games. This happens everywhere. Mark my words on that one. That one right there, if you don't believe me, just go do some research. Just go on Twitter. Just go on Reddit, man. Go type in the game community, even Overwatch, and you're going to see, like, Overwatch versus, like, Rivals was not that long ago one of the most recent controversies of, like, you know, people saying that Rivals is better than Overwatch. Okay, it happens. Here again, though, I'm gonna say the problem of what happened here, and this is what I stated back last year. I got 2 or 3 videos on my channel from back when I was playing Wuthering Waves when I talked about this, that if we keep taking Wuthering Waves and keep treating it as it's a fucking god, and that we're not allowed to criticize it, and we always got to say it's perfect, because that is what was happening in my time with my live streams. That was happening in the time of the comments on my videos. And we go into this scenario where, you know, toxic positivity is being portrayed. Well, this is the kind of situation that happens. This was cultivated. History's just repeating itself, because there was, and dare I say, the leaders of the Wuthering Waves community did not address this in an appropriate sense to ensure that criticism could be warranted. To where the moment when they start criticizing it now, they're the enemies. I'm not saying Skull CJ is one of these people that did this, because I'd never seen him actually, always glaze the shit out of Weatherways. I've seen him give it criticism before all this happened, but there's other content creators that all they did was glaze. Better than Hoyle, Kuro good, Hoyle evil. It's always happened. And now when they're criticizing it, I hate to say it like this, but the truth needs to be told: you reap what you sow. This is why back in September of last year, I wanted to talk to St. Tonus when he was coming up. He was like one of the main channels that had just gotten like 10K subscribers. And I was like, yo, I want to talk to the leader of the WUWA community to initiate that there's going to be a toxic positivity here if we keep allowing this kind of happen. And he is probably the voice of reason that could help insinuate, and try to push to allow for criticism. But I got blocked. Simple as that. But otherwise, what is your guys' thoughts? Leave that down in the comment section below. I think it's a good video. I think it made me laugh. Like I said, I have my different points on it. I think that, straight up, Kuro is, they're lacking in the events, but they're focusing more on 3.0. That is one of the biggest things that I'm thinking of. And I think that, like, when it comes down to the community of what's happening to these content creators, again, this is what was cultivated. Simple as that. Hold on. Now I need to do an additional recording because this goes into this video. So you're asking what the leader's vocal thing was? I got you. Because this needs to be recorded for this video. We have to go to 3 hours and 25 minutes for this and 38 seconds. You ready? You want to hear what the leaders?
So you'll just click the button twice, but then that's...
You ready? You ready for this? We got to go back a little bit more. And this was the thought pattern, and I want to put this in the video as well.
Hey, maybe we should have started expressing the concerns at 2.6. Maybe there was an issue with the fact that we didn't raise bigger concerns about the lack of combat events in 2.6. But, like, I'm just going to be real with you over here, right? I feel like 2 patches wasn't enough to, like, consider, like, doom posting about the lack of content. But now that we're in the middle of here, and after the live stream, I'm like, oh, yeah, it's going to be really fucking bad. Oh, dearie me, this is going to be really bad. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit rough. It is what it is. I mean, surely there's gonna be more, like, events. Maybe they'll have, like, one of the login events and one of the other login events. And so you'll just click the button twice, but then that's gonna be it afterwards. You'll click the button twice and then kind of, like, go from there. Like, I'll... At least TOA resets in 4 days. True. I mean, that's the thing, right? We're going to have the TOA reset. We're going to have a bunch of new, like, different things. Maybe this is why ZZZ players like their HP inflated endgame so much, because there's nothing to do in the game other than go do the endgame. So it's actually better for the endgame to be absurdly... I've actually had this thought a lot. In Wuthering Waves, I've never felt the need for the endgame to feel like really hard, but now I feel like it would be better if the end game was, like, ridiculously difficult so that there was actually something to fucking do. Like, straight up, it's just, I've always thought about how ZZZ players were, like, glazing the end game and its difficulty and the need for complexity and all of that, and now it's like, oh, okay. Now that I've seen in WUWA, you literally don't have anything to do in the fucking update. It's like, I wish the endgame was more sweaty and disgusting and, like, more difficult so that I would actually have stuff to make content about and, like, also stuff to, like, play. Because then I could see, like, how hard it is for various teams to do it. But like right now, it's just like, goddamn. Wait, where are the combat events?
You know, Blazon had a conversation with CJ and with Ethan about this, and this is where, like, I understand both sides of the picture, both sides of the coin, if you would. We'll put a little Witcher reference in there for St. Jonas, where one side, you know, wants combat events, and the other side is trying to explain that combat events is a band-aid. And I get what Blazon's saying, is that if the end game was revamped, if the end game was redone, it was polished more, there was more stuff to do in an end game, that instead of having, you know, combat events is going to last you maybe in the entire patch less than 30 minutes of time to go play. You know, if you had an actual end game, like TOA would reset faster, Whimpering Waste reset faster, another end game, more permanent content, it would actually fix the problem. It would fix the problem for, say, the content creators that wants things to do, is if the end game was more adjusted for them to have combat. And everybody was disagreeing, like, people are disagreeing with him left and right, but I think that, like, there is a need, don't get me wrong, I think there's a need for new combat events to be used more as a testing ground to test, like, hey, do y'all like this type of event? Do you like this? If not, and then if so, 6 months later, we turn it into a permanent game, because a permanent end game. Because if you look at, like, Whimpering Waste, all that is pincer maneuver. It's pincer maneuver from 1.0. It was something that people actually enjoyed, and they just converted it over into Whimpering Waste. So, question here is that, like, we're just in the first year of Weathering Waves. I think that, you know, Kuro Games, yeah, they should probably be working more on revamping, redoing, maybe adding more permanent content that is in terms for combat relation. Because I hate to say it this way, and this is my take on this, but when it comes into Weathering Waves, these combat events, quote unquote, even like ZZZ's combat events, quote unquote, HSR's combat events, they're not particularly fucking challenging. And they don't particularly last that long. Like a true combat event, like you're done with it within the first day, and unless it's locked out content. Like the tactical hologram bosses, the co-op, that was locked out. If anyone fucking remembers that shit, like that, they had to content lock that shit by the day. Like you could only fight the first two bosses, and you had to wait the next day for the next two bosses, and you had to wait the next couple of days for the next two bosses, and then you had the other side that opened up that did the same thing, to where you just couldn't do all the content immediately. If it was all open, it would have been all done in one night. And relatively speaking, it would have been fast as shit to get through that. So, like, if they would take something like Bowser's Castle, they would do something else, and they would turn that into a permanent event that was resettable. If they would take tactical holograms, reset tactical holograms, they would do different things that would give incentive to combat players to go and replay this shit over and over and over to get rewards, because that's the biggest deal. The biggest deal is that, yeah, you can go fight the tactical hologram 100 times, but what's the incentive of doing it? I think that the entire issue is that the problem that like CJ has, the problem that Ethan has, the problem that Saint has, when it comes down to the end game mode right now, there's nothing to do. There's no incentive to just go and do it. And the incentive right now, Weather Wave, for them has always been the events. And they're hoping for a combat event. So, I mean, that's just my hot take on it. I mean, honestly, not everybody's going to feel that way. There's just going to be some people out there who just, you know, they like it like it is. Story mode's fucking great, you know. They don't care about the events. I talked to Vincent today. He plays the story mode in Weathering Waves. He actually don't give a fuck about the combat events. He don't give a fuck. And that's him. Hey, he don't care about it. That's fine. He's there for the story. And then if you want to get talks into 2.7 story, I will give you my rating right now. I give it either a 5 or a 6 out of 10. Like, visually, if you want to talk about the visual aspect of it, I give it a 10 out of 10. But the actual story, I sat here today watching Vincent play it all fucking day long. And holy shit, will I say that 2.7 is not that good. It's not that good. I have my fucking reservations on that. Like, Vincent hit every single one in his live stream. Like, when he is doing it on purpose to put it on Japanese voice acting, rereading it in English to make sure he's got the concept down, rereading everything, and he's just like, bro, this makes no sense. Like, there's no emotional impact between Augusta and Angel. There's no emotional impact. Like, Calchero is fucking treated not even as a 4-star standard character. He's treated like a fucking 2-star piece of shit. Like, Calchero got only like 2 seconds of fame out of this entire fucking thing. And dare I fucking say, was downgraded from a fucking standard character to a background NPC. The entire Avenger shit was pretty damn cool, but the flexing to get to this fucking point did not fit at all. So my hot take is 2.7. Yeah, I give it either a 5 or a 6 out of 10. Visually, 10 out of 10. I think it's visually fucking beautiful, but a lot of it, I did not care for it. And like, one fucking main trope that WUWA is pushing and pushing and pushing with a lot of these fucking updates in their fucking story that I did not particularly care for is the fucking bullshit of we gotta learn a character like Gabrianda's past by being the rover and getting sucked into fucking the void here and fucking watching little ghost stories and fucking following a path to understand. Like, what? Can we not just sit at a fucking campfire with someone like Gabriana and she's asleep or something and Chimera's there, and just sit there at the campfire and he's regaling in fucking stories, which brings in these fucking cutscenes. Why the fuck I gotta walk from point A goes to point B goes to point C goes? We did this with Chang Li. We've done this shit with fucking goddamn fucking Camellia. We've done this shit like even recently with fucking Augusta and Frolova and shit. Like, we've done this shit 100 times. It's I want. It was cool in the beginning. It's being reused. It's recycled. I think that the ending, like, again, like in the ending, the best way I'll describe it without spoiling for anybody is like straight up, is Rover straight up looks at everybody. They're all in a group, right? Everybody's in a fucking group all together. And then fucking Rover looks at all of his bitches, all of his 2.0 bitches. He looks at Phoebe, he looks at Zanny, he looks at all of them. And he's just like, deuces, bitches, don't send me no child support notices, and gets the fuck out of Dodge. I won't see y'all again in the future. Like I said, I don't like it was fun to watch, but the different parts of the story, the things of how it tied things in and shit like this, the emotional impacts that should have actually fucking have happened in the story, like me and Vincent was talking about, that he was making note of, that I'm just sitting back and I'm just like, letting Vincent play the fucking game, live streaming. He sat there for the entire fucking 4 hours fucking doing it. He hit every fucking nail on the head. I'm just like, yo, best game known to man. He's like, dude, the Uno, the Uno and the fucking Augusta, like they didn't even remark in it. Like, where's the hey, yo, man. Welcome to game telling, bro. Welcome to the best company known to fucking man. Like, I was expecting better. This is why, like I said, I'm starting to have more and more of appreciation for Hoyoverse. Because while Hoyoverse has got a lot of fucking yapping, while Hoyoverse has got a lot of fucking bullshit that's going in, from a person who's played Weathering Waves, that switched over to Hoyoverse games today, is playing ZZZ and playing HSR on the fucking toilet because it's my toilet game, I gotta admit, the story's more fleshed out. That's my personal opinion. It's slow in some fucking parts that I want to fucking take a shotgun and put it to the back of my head and blow it to fuck my brains out because I'm tired of fucking yapping in goddamn HSR. But the build-up, the emotional build-up and everything else and how characters interact with one another makes perfect fucking sense. Weathering Waves, it just feels like there's so much shit that that's just missing. It just overlooks this shit. There's no emotional impact. I will spoil like this. I would feel that Augusta would have had an emotional impact to know that her friend that she thought was dead for 13 fucking years. That would have been a whole hell of a big fucking moment. But it was like more of an acknowledgement, and that was it. You haven't seen the bitch for 13 fucking years. You thought she was dead, and she alive. I mean, just saying, like, overall, I mean, if I would just look at it like a movie, though, like, I would even give it this, that if I looked at it just like a movie from, like, I never knew anything of fucking Weather Wave story of 2.0 to 2.6, fucking wipe that shit off the table. And I just came into this like an OVA, a fucking movie. This is a side story. Then my score would go up on it. My score would go up to probably an 8 out of 10. I would glaze a little bit into it. However, because I know that this is not its own episode, that this is a continuation, and a lot of the shit that is just kind of funky, kind of funky in this, kind of fishy in this, and it's like Phoebe and Cartwheel, this is their first interaction together, you know? It's like certain characters, this is their first interaction, they're talking like they've been knowing each other for fucking years, and it's like, you only met each other, you dumb fucks! You've never seen each other before! Like, what the fuck? It's just... Okay. Straight up. My hot take is 2.7. Visually, it's beautiful for a fucking for the AI generated cutscenes and everything. It was done. The choreographic was done great. Like, they polished the shit out of it compared to what we've seen before. This was great, but I'm not gonna bullshit. 2.7, I can't glaze it. Not knowing what I know about the fucking story, I can't glaze it. If I did not know shit about 2.6, 2.5, 2.4, if I didn't know nothing in the previous days, okay, yeah, totally, I could glaze it. But this makes it's still better than 1.0 story. Don't get me wrong, it's still better than the 1.0 story, but it felt rushed. Again, it's like I told us to Vincent, one of my biggest problems in the Weather and Wave stories, and this has been happening more and more recent, it's a pacing issue. This, to me, you have two fucking phases to this patch, right? This is how you could have fixed this problem for me. Focus the first part of the patch as part 1 of Galbraina. Flesh out, give it a little bit more extension, flesh out everything you need to flesh out right here about this. You could really work on this. And then phase 2, when we get to the next fucking part of the fucking thing, you fucking do the part 2 fucking story, the next act, and you finish. No, they fucking did everything. They fucking finished this all off in one thing, and it feels fucking rushed. It goes from beginning, a little bit of middle, straight to the fucking end. Let me put it this way. I don't go to a fucking restaurant and just go eat my fucking entree and get the fuck out. I like to have my appetizer. I like to have my entree. I like to have an entree that actually has food on the fucking plate. You know, I want mashed potatoes. I want my goddamn green beans. I want my cornbread. I want my fucking meat. I want to be sitting there. I want my fucking meal to be something I enjoy. Not feel like, oh, in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to eat this and get the fuck out. I want to be having dessert. And I just feel like, again, the meat and potatoes of the Weather and Wave story of 2.7, The only good part of it was the fucking entire fucking Sonic the Hedgehog fucking ending. The Super Saiyan fucking ending was fucking fantastic. Like, I felt like I was watching fucking goddamn fucking Dragon Ball Z, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm fucking watching fucking the power of fucking friendship. You know, I'm the complete anime trope. I am fucking watching. It's fucking beautiful. It is great. Best fucking visualization I've seen. But the entire fucking 2.7 patch to get to that point, nah, man. Nah. You can't bullshit me. You can't bullshit me. And there was one thing that I fucking called. There's one thing I called about 2 weeks ago that if you were in the stream, I called something. I'm going to spoil it too. I called something. I'm going to get to the fucking cutscene on this shit. I said that something was going to happen. Does anyone remember what I said was going to happen? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to find this one fucking spot in the cutscene. Hold on. I'm going to mute it so that way y'all don't hear it. I don't want to spoil because I don't want to spoil no one on the story. That's my goal. I don't want to spoil no one on the story. But there was one thing I fucking called because I looked at it. I was like, hold the fuck on here. They're going to do this. Right there. I fucking said that we're going to fucking do this. If you remember 2 weeks ago, I said they were going to fucking either go side by side, they were going to fuse or something because the fucking wings. Because she's got the wing on the one side and Rover's got it on the other side. If you fucking remember that shit. I called that. When I first saw Galbrain, I was like, they're going to fucking do that shit. I called that. That was like, I fucking knew they were going to fucking do that. I don't know why, I just fucking knew. Like, the entire ending is so fucking good. Like, Scar and the shit, everything else with the faxes, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But the moment to get to that build-up was not good. I can't excuse it. I cannot excuse that you're giving basically a poor man's version of fucking just being like, well, you know, it was a great story, blah, 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 and everything else. And it's like, well, what was so great about the story? Well, you didn't see the ending. And it's like, dude. Where's the emotional impact between like Augusta and Angel? Like, how is all these characters like why is Cachero fucking being fucking just basically drops his NPC, stuff like this? Why all of a sudden fucking Black Shores just fucking shows up out of fucking nowhere? Like, there's no build up to this shit. Just some things just don't make sense. And to the person who says that I am stalking or whatever, St. Tonus's fucking shit, let me go ahead and tell you something. The last fucking 24 hours, I have not been fucking stalking shit. All right? I'm just going to go ahead and erase this guy's name real quick so that way you don't know who he is. Get rid of his picture as well. Let me tell you something. The last 24 hours, I got like 15 fucking DMs. I've got people who fucking just send me this shit. Like in the last 15 fucking in the last fucking like 24 hours of me saying I'm taking a break from live streaming because I need to catch up on my sleep schedule, I was asleep. And then I woke up this morning going to fucking work, and I got like 15 DMs of different fucking things. Of fucking Saytona's fucking crashing out. This fucking happening. That fucking happened. All kinds of fucking shit. Just fucking straight up being fucking said. Dude, I don't have to look up for fucking Saytona's. People just fucking bring it to my fucking attention. But ZZZ also has the power of friendship at 2.2. I don't give a fuck. At least ZZZ's fucking story is not fucking trying to be an artistic fucking masterpiece that, you know, could just be simply fucking answered. I mean, apparently St. Toes had a crash out today. I don't know when he did it. I replaced everybody, Vez. I replaced everybody. Like, we have had that happen. I've had a conversation where someone messaged me at 1 o'clock last night, stating that Saint's latest live stream, he went on WUWA, but I guess that was because he looked like he was tipsy during that live stream. Thought you should know since he likes to call you an alcoholic. Like, dude, I like when shit happens in the fucking community, in the Gacha community, in the Weather Waves community, in the ZZ community, it doesn't fucking matter. Like even apparently Gacha Smacksan RB or whatever. Smacksan RB was live streaming and people were showcasing shit there. And apparently he's got a whole nother fucking account, by the way. Which was fucking hilarious. Like, one thing I'm going to say, and this is one thing I'm going to push out. Okay? ZZZ community folks, it's here. You fucking love drama. The reason why you're on this channel and the reason why you're in my chat most of the time and everything is because you fucking love drama. You love talking about this shit. And you can't fucking tell me you fucking don't. You fucking love this. You have an outlet. You have a place where you could be fucking chaotic. You have a place where you could talk about all the shit you've been wanting to talk to because every other fucking CC fucking just, you know, bans you or tells you not to talk about this shit. And you just love talking about this stuff. And you know what? I think that's perfectly fucking fine. Because you know what? Let me put it this way. You know what's something that like I was finding? I'm finding videos like this that I want to fucking react to. Right? I find videos like this. Like from Zit. Impaired is a dumb mechanic, so I'll try to explain it. It's an 8-minute video about the impairing of fucking bosses and shit in fucking ZZZ. Like this is something that I want to react to. And then I get like fucking 14 fucking DMs, 15 DMs of fucking Saint did this, Saint did that, this person did that. It's like, y'all don't care about this kind of fucking drama. You want one kind of drama, man. My first video from you was WUWA. Like, if you've been in my streams long enough and you've seen what I fucking talk about and everything else, I'm the person who is defending right now, Saytonis. I'm defending CJ because I do think that 2.7 is dry as a motherfucker. I do think it's a dry fucking patch. I do think that there could have been other things that could have been done there. I'm 100% with them on that. But what's fucking hilarious to me is that I have called this kind of shit out with the puzzle events, right? I have like the lack of combat events. I have made these types of videos. I've made these types of live streams last year. And some of these people are still the same people that was calling me a fucking goddamn fucking idiot, that I was a retard. These are the same people that, you know, I embrace the same exact problems that I foreseen that was going to happen. And I was told that it was never going to happen. And, you know, it's just fucking funny. When I made the fucking video about Gacha Smack, about his complaint about the Elusive Death Realms, that he had 32 days to complete it, and he waited until the fucking 33rd day to come play it, and he was pissed off mad that he couldn't do the Elusive Death Realms on the 33rd day, even though he had 32 fucking days. I said, brother, man, the event's going to take you less than an hour to complete. You had been streaming multiple fucking times. I understand family, business, and everything comes first. Don't get me wrong. I'm in the same boat when it came to that. But like right now, my kid's playing Roblox. My wife's on the computer playing Baldur's Gate. She's with her friends. My kid's doing his thing. The other kid right now is asleep. Like, when it comes down to all this, you do have free time. And I got told that I was the worst person in the world, that I was try to say he was a bad father. They were trying to make every fucking excuse in the fucking world. And you know what the fuck they're saying right now? When these people bring up the same argument, they're trying to tell them, what, you don't have time for this? It's a fucking video game and stuff like this. You should be able to spend time on a game. You only want a 2-minute event. You should be spending more time. They're making the same fucking argument. Whereas I don't have enough time to do all these events and everything else and everything. It's like, you had 30 days to do the event. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. And it's just like, you know what, Saint? I remember when you called me a fucking retard and you were sucking off a certain gacha. And I made that same comment and you guys told me I was retarded. And you're using my same fucking argument back from fucking 1 point fucking goddamn 2. It's beautiful to see karma, man. It's beautiful to see that everything that I had talked about is historically re-happening again, and these CCs are saying the same shit that I said. But back then, I was retarded. Just give me a hamster on the wheel shit, I'm fine. The dramatic irony. It is. I mean, all I'm saying is that when it comes down to it, it's funny. We have a community that was cultivated this way. The community is not going to accept criticism in the way you want to accept it anymore. Now that this is why I keep it real. This is why I tell you, like, dude, I'm not emotionally invested in these games. I criticize when I got to criticize. I'm going to praise when I got to praise. ZZZ is not a perfect fucking game either. It definitely far isn't. Like, I want more permanent events than fucking ZZZ. I want more shit to do. Like, ZZZ still retains my fucking my mental fucking capacity right now to where I still fucking enjoy the shit out of it. But, you know, if I quit ZZZ tomorrow, it's not going to fucking hurt me none. And I don't fucking bash on Weather and Waves to the point to where it's like, I think Weather and Waves is shit. All I'm saying is I got my nitpicks with Weather and Waves. I 100% fucking do. But I don't regret a single fucking moment I've ever played Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves got me into Gacha, which got me into playing ZZ, which got me into playing HSR. Who knows? Maybe it might actually get me into Genshin because I'm hearing so many good things about fucking Genshin. That, in all honesty, I got an appreciation for the Hoyo games because of Weather and Waves. Instead of going forward, I went backwards. And give me a second. Yes. What he wants. Taco pizza. All right, dude. I'll do a Coke. I don't want tacos now. I don't want to blow up the fucking toilet with Taco Bell fucking shits, okay? I don't particularly care for fucking Taco Bell anymore. I'm not fucking goddamn 20, April. No shit. They don't have quesadillas. But he wants quesadilla. If you get mac and cheese, he's gonna be pissed. So just do the fucking goddamn shit like I told you. Sorry, I'm arguing with my wife. My son wants fucking Taco Bell. I said, go ahead and do it. And it's like, do you want your tacos? I was like, April, I'm not fucking 20 years old no more. I'm telling my wife, I'm not 20 years old no more. I can't deal. My body cannot handle fucking Taco Bell. I know if I eat, I love Taco Bell. I fucking loved it when I was younger. But the fucking moment I know I'm going to eat a fucking taco is the moment I'm going to be having to fucking leave this live stream, go on a fucking goddamn porcelain throne over there, play some HSR, and then all of a sudden you're just going to be, you know what? I got a song for this. I got a fucking song. I actually have a song for this. Hold on. I got a song for this. Get my AI tracks here. Where is it? Where is it? I got a song for this. Where is it?
Oh, Taco Bell, you got me again with your tacos and chalupas, my friend. I came for a snack, now I'm in for a ride. Hold tight, cause it's the Taco Bell slide. Walked in with hunger, ordered a feast, a crunch wrap supreme. Had some nachos and a burrito for pride. Little did I know I booked a wild ride. Taco Bell, oh Taco Bell, you're a sneaky delight. But every time I dine, I'm on the slide tonight. From 0 to 60, my stomach tastes like Taco Bell, oh Taco Bell, on the shit slide tonight. The flavors explode, a fiesta in my mouth. But soon enough, things start heading south. I feel a rumble, a tingle, a twist. Oh dear Taco Bell, why can't I resist? Taco Bell, on the slide tonight. Hot sauce packets, I grabbed a few. My eyes were big, hello if I only knew. Now I'm racing home, it's a frantic flight. Cause what goes in must come out right.
Like I said, I made a fucking song about Taco Bell. That was fucking old as shit. That's why it's so fucking goddamn. That's why it's so fucking distorted. Because that's the AI song for that shit. Like, again, I'm just going to put it out like this. Like, I don't hate Weather and Waves. I think Weather and Waves is a great game. I think it's great. I just think that at the same point in time, it has its fucking issues, just like any fucking game has its issues. I think that the only fucking video game that I've ever sat through that I would say has probably the most perfect, almost like I would give that game straight up a 10 out of 10 for its story would be The Last of Us Part 1. The Joel and Ellie story was absolutely one of the greatest fucking stories that I've ever fucking witnessed. The delivery, the emotional aspect, everything of how those characters were delivered, I gotta give credit. Part 2, I don't give it a 10 out of 10. Part 2, I give that shit fucking like a goddamn fucking 5 out of 10. But the first part, yeah, I give it full fucking justice. Oh boy. But don't worry, guys. We got what? 5 days left, 4 days left. And then Monoto's coming home. Oh, Monoto. Oh, Monoto. Please come home soon. Oh, and DJ King. Hold on, you're in my chat, buddy. You're in my chat. Hold on. I gotta give you props, buddy. I gotta give you props. So yesterday, it was yesterday, right?
A little bit harsh.
Right here. I gotta give you fucking props, buddy. Look. My heart grew fucking 12 sizes so big the moment I saw one tab. Howard showed the links. He got it down to one tab, guys. He got it fucking down to one tab. But what's even more beautiful, when is the video coming? When is the video coming? Or unless you already have it. No, you don't have it. When's the video coming? When's the video coming? Because our boy got noticed. Our boy got noticed. He might delete his YouTube ones, but he doesn't delete his Twitch ones. Where was it?
Yeah. I'm not sure we'll see. Then refund will probably get us 5.5.
Our boy fucking got noticed by Smackson. When's the video, bro?
No, that's the most I could give you.
Wait, Madaz is fucking late on the stream. Got someone tell fucking Madaz to fucking come up. So let's just listen to what he's got to say about fucking DJ King.
Don't worry, can you even ban on fucking? I think you quite literally have to just hit. It's whatever. They got it. They got it. But look at this shit. You know, like, I literally have a dedicated hate channel. We got 1. We got 2. Where's it at? We got 3. We got 4. We got 5. We got 6. We got 7. We got 8.
You know what's fucking amazing? Red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar. Hold on, go back to the beginning.
Whatever. They got it. They got it. But look at this shit.
Wait.
You know, like, I literally
Red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar, red bar. Bro's watching. The bro's been watching you. If he's just labeling you as a hater, he is done. I told you he's a fan of the channel. Like, you know what's sad is that if he actually watched the videos, he would fucking realize that, like, straight up, you're criticizing him. You don't actually hate him.
We have a dedicated hate channel. We got 1. We got 2. Where's it at? We got 3. We got 4. We got 5. We got 6. We got 7. We got 8. What the fuck? Oh. Hey. No, I'm not making it to my YouTube video. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. But nah, like, we the way Smack giving free money. When the fuck did I say this? This is news to me.
I'm just gonna say, well, look, he forgot to mention me, but I only did one video on him. I did one video. Oh, I did one. And my one video is just exclaiming that I think the Weather Waves community deserves a better fucking CC than this. That Ash is going to sit there and try. This is not trying. This looks like it's trying. Okay. It looks like it. But this is a whole new account. Yet again, this is a new account. That was not the bought account. So there's a whole new one. And straight up, like you can see that we got red marks right here saying these aren't built. This is his built. Level 80, 1162 attack. The crit rate of crit damage is all right. Like, my problem, and a lot of people's problem when we discuss this, is the fact that we got several different reports that showcases that he has not completed the end game of ZZZ. So for someone who quote unquote loves ZZZ, that ZZZ he fell out in love with and everything else, does not even appear that he even actually did the content. He did Shiyu defense once. There's a record of him doing it one fucking time. His characters in ZZZ were not built except for Miyabi, and even his Miyabi was kind of poorly built. And this is a person who is coming into Weather and Waves that admits that he bought a fucking account that claims that he's played 1.0, 2.0 of everything, but doesn't know what the fuck the Infernal Rider is, calls it the Infernal fucking Flower. And is a person like, I can only play in the weekends, but like, no one sees him doing the story. No one sees him doing anything but pulling for fucking characters. And again, there's a whole new fucking account because we checked the UID. This is a 504-699-142. The other one was a 506. Then the other account before that we saw too was a different fucking number. Like, how many accounts does this guy just buy fucking, like, is he just trying to fucking buy a complete account? Is that what it is? Like, that's the entire thing. The entire thing is that my problem with Smaxan is, dude, you played ZZZ, but you didn't play ZZZ. You're playing Weather and Waves, but you're not playing Weather and Waves, and you're criticizing ZZZ. You're calling it dog shit. You're doing all this shit, but your credentials that you're trying to provide, you know what I'm saying here, guys? Your credentials don't match up with what you're saying. It just sounds like to me you were having a bad time in the game. You didn't know how to build. You didn't know what you're doing. And you made a channel where you're dedicating it to ZZ. Because how was it said in the Discord server earlier? How was it said? I think the best way it was described to me was the guy is trying to grow without patience. Like, I guess he must have saw, like, you know, how ZZZ was for, like, someone like Kate and someone else for, like, all the other ZZ content creators. I could do the same type of content. I could do it for ZZZ. And is try to, boom, get there immediately. You know, he's trying to get liked and everything else and just get to the top immediately instead of spending the time to actually work to get to the top. Then when he's realizing it's not working as much, boom, guy goes straight into fucking hating on Hoyoverse and is noticing that he's getting an echo chamber behind him. But does that necessarily mean that his future is secure? What is this fucking thumbnail? Shifu and Senior's sudden bath at Wise's place. What the fuck am I looking at? I don't even want to click it. What the fuck am I looking at? Sorry, ADHD moment. I saw the fucking thumbnail. I had to click it. Yes, it was a mod. I had to fucking click on it, man. Let's see a demo. Oh boy, let's go take a look at it. Zenless Zone Zero. Alrighty, proxies! Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video. And today, let's take a look at the Lucia fucking character demo. Identifying the popular heroes. Oh boy, are we gonna see the please, before I even, this is the first time I've seen it, so before we even get into this, please tell me we're gonna see the dog. I want to see the Thero dog.
Wisp curtain, choppy axe, and little spider. What a unique lineup! Don't tell me.
Oh my god.
The virus is here too. So round and bouncy, and that forked horn never even hits the ground when rolling around. The virus also got a bunch of.
It's fucking Hanji. It's Attack on Titan Hanji. Oh my god!
Wings! Much shorter than Nineveh's tentacles, but it can still fly. Maybe not as light and elegant as the twin marionettes, but its arm can shoot off like a revved up motorcycle. You guys, do you want to play with me? Party sweep! Hoplotype punch! Harimon spinning dance! Little spider, don't be nervous! Are you gonna roll at me?
She is amazing!
Are you getting serious now? Okay then, time to make some new plans! Sorry.
be in the safe house. What are you doing out here?
The safe house is
Oh
so
my
boring.
god, that
I
voice.
cannot play with the bar. No. I was conducting research on the ecological migration of the miasma ravager
That's a must pull. That's a fucking must pull. Just because of that, that's a must pull. Holy shit.
Oh, Spider, don't be nervous.
Like, okay, let's mute this real quick. Let's go through this. So, who here's seen Attack on Titan? Like, straight up. This reminds me of Hanji with the fucking with the Titans. Like, so well involved with it. She wants to play with them. She fucking loves them. Like, holy shit, she's in love with the Ethereals. This is fucking beautiful. I gotta see this again.
Hurry, Mom, spinning dance. Little Spider, don't be nervous.
She's fucking crawling.
Are you gonna roll at me? Right back at you.
Jesus Christ, this is... I'm all for it. I'm all for it. 100%. I'm all for it. This is a must pull. God damn it. This is a must pull. We're gonna get that fucking Vivian swimsuit. God damn it. I fucking love her. I fucking love her. She probably would fuck the Ethereals.
That forked horn never even hits the ground.
Well, this is gonna cause a problem now. This is gonna cause a problem. Let's replay it one more time. Let's rewatch it again while I do this project aside.
Spooky knock-wisp curtain, choppy axe, and little spider. What a unique lineup. Don't tell me. The virus is here too. So round and bouncy. And that forked horn never even hits the ground when rolling around. A farce also got a bunch of wings. Much shorter than Nineveh's tentacles, but it can still fly. Maybe not as light and elegant as the twin marionettes, but a bar can shoot off like a revved up motorcycle. You guys, do you wanna play with me? Party sweep! Hoppletight punch! Hurry, Mom, spinning dance! Little Spider, don't be nervous! Are you gonna roll at me? Right back at you! Are you getting serious now? Okay then, time to make some new friends! Sorry, it hit you a little too hard. Who's there? Hurry, what are you doing here?
You should be in the safe house. What are you doing out here?
The safe house is so boring. I just came out to play with the bar. No. I was conducting research on the ecological migration of the miasma ravager
I don't know how this goes. Let's see. We'll see how this goes.
In the hollow they crawl, they moan, they bite, they bleed. And Lucia whispers, come to me, all love you feel. Crawling through a mist where the moonlight's torn. Silver chains sing her obsession reborn. Veins glow pale with infernal delight. She moans to the dark, you're mine tonight. Wings of rays, claws of desire. Every beast fuels her fire. She marks them one by one in thrall. She's gotta catch them, gotta fuck them all. Lucia, the ethereal fucker, the saint of sin, the void zone sucker. Whisper sweet in the monster's lair. She's breathing lust in the cold night air. Lucia, unholy collector, taming horrors that infect her. Every scream, every fall, she's gotta catch them all. Catch them all. Catch them all. From the slime-dripped caverns to the bone-lit spires, she dances with ghosts, ignites her desires. Tentacles, fangs, oh, she takes the test. A lover of nightmares, the hollow's guest. Blood-kissed eyes, divine corruption. Heartbeats wild to her seduction. Each piece conquered, none recall. Lucia's lost, she fucks them all. Names forgotten, flesh remembered. I don't hunt. I collect. She moans with the moon, howls with the damned. Hands in the dark by monsters she's crammed. The hollow trembles, the void enthralled. She's the goddess of hunger, she owns them all. Lucia, the warrior fucker, the saint of sin, the void zone sucker. Whisper sweet in the monster's lair. She's breathing lust in the cold night air. Lucia, unholy collector, taming horrors that infect her. Every scream, every fall, she's gotta catch them all. Don't fear the hollow. Fear how much I love it.
The ethereal fucker. Let's just be honest. She's fucking them. She is straight up fucking them. You know what's sad? You know how much fucking porn I have seen of you guys putting in the NSFW fucking channel, which I gotta go fix that, by the way, because I fucking accidentally moved it. You know how much fucking porn I have fucking seen from you motherfuckers, right? About fucking, like, any of these characters getting fucked by, like, an ethereal. There's got, like Pompeii or some shit with a big dick and shit. Yeah. That actually will work for her. this actually will work for her. Now we're gonna get all the fucking goddamn ethereal fucking goddamn gangbanging her. Not surprised. Like, dude, every now and then I open up that fucking NSFW and I fucking close it because I see like some giant ethereal dick in someone's fucking goddamn ass. This is gonna make perfect fucking sense though. This one I'm expecting her to fucking suck off an ethereal. She's an ethereal gooner. That's why they fucking... Let me put it this way. That is the reason why they inflated her tits. Like, when she first came involved, she had small titties. And then they told her that she was going to go into the hollow. She was going to see the ethereals. And then her titties fucking grew 10 sizes too so much. We're now at the fucking phase where we got to find... We're going to have the Lucia fucking porn. Of fucking her fucking ethereals where there's gonna be fucking dick. Now this right here, why does this right here look so fucking familiar? I wonder why. New meme incoming. I'm on it. Oh, it's gonna be Naruto X fucking Sasuke. Hold on. My wife needs to watch this. What's wrong?
You said, hold on. My wife needs to watch this. I'm here.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna let my wife watch this for a second.
Spooky Knock-Wisp Curtain, Choppy Axe, and Lil Spider. What a unique lineup. Don't tell me. The virus is here too. So round and bouncy. And that forked horn never even hits the ground when rolling around. A virus also got a bunch of wings. Much shorter than Nineveh's tentacles, but it can still fly. Maybe not as light and elegant as the twin marionettes, but a bar can shoot off like a revved up motorcycle. You guys, do you wanna play with me? Party sweep! Hopla-type punch! Hurry, run, spinning dance! Little spider, don't be nervous! Are you gonna roll at me? Right back at you! Are you getting serious now? Okay then, time to make some new friends! Sorry, it hit you a little too hard. Who's there? Hurry, what are you doing here?
You should be in the safe house. What are you doing out here?
The safe house is so boring. I just came out to play with the bar. Wait, no. I was conducting research on the ecological migration of the Maiasauramagerovirus!
Would you agree that she's gonna fuck the ethereals?
Oh, 100%.
That's my wife, guys. She agrees. She's gonna fuck the ethereals. I had to get my wife involved in this one. Ay. That was beautiful. Dude. Lucia, the ethereal fucker. I love it. Same wavelength, perfect match, dude. I just had to ask. Do you think she'd go fuck him? Oh, she gone now. When I talked to my wife originally about him, what she thought it wasn't actually a Halloween thing. Okay, like she actually called Yihari exactly what it is, Cthulhu. What she thinks it is with the characters in particular, she thinks it's more based around Dungeons and Dragons. Because the sorceress is always the dumb one that likes to fire the fucking fireball in a fucking goddamn 6-foot room. All right, what do we got here with Pharaohs?
All right, what's poppin', y'all? New update is finally here, and I told you guys that I am not gonna summon for Gabrena and Q1. We are saving for Chisa. That is pretty much the plan. All right, so I still want to check out Gabrena because
do they still have that? Like, cause I'm not sure if that's a glitch or if that's done on purpose. Look at the little rocks in the background, like right here. Like, let me get my epic pen out. Hold on. Look at this shit, and tell me that I'm wrong. Like, please tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me this is not a glitch. Please tell me this is actually how it's supposed to be. Because I haven't seen this in a while, but like right here, and I'm sure right here. Like this makes no sense to me. What happens here?
update is finally here, and I told you guys that I am not gonna summon for Gabrena and Q1. We are saving for Chisa. That is pretty much the plan. All right, so I still want to check out Gabrena because I did hear that Gabrena is pretty restrictive, right? Like she is an echo skill unit, and if let's say if you're not gonna summon for Q1, it's just I want to say that Gabrena's kit is on the same level as Zani's kit because Zani's kit is still by far one of the worst kits in the
This is what I want to know. I want to know how Galbrena's kit is fucking restrictive.
Entirety of this game. It is so restrictive to the point where if you don't put Zani with a spectral frazzle applicator, she's pretty much incomplete, right? Like her damage is just terrible. It's garbage. So I don't think Gabrena is in the same situation that Zani was in, but I do want to see, you know, how restrictive Gabrena is. And by the way, guys, the UI looks really good. I like the fact that they changed the UI. It looks really nice. But yo, there is absolutely nothing going on this patch, guys. Like, I'm just being real. I'm not trying to bring up the 2.7 drama again, but let's be real, guys. We look at featured events. We just have a log Gabrena is at. So we read this over here. It says when resonators in the team cast Echo skill, Gabrena obtains Afterflame, which increases the damage dealt during the next demon hypostasis. Press dodge during combat actions to cast Hellstride. Casting this skill increases Gabrena's attack and resistance to interruption within a certain period of time. Not reset the attack cycle in action for a short time. Gabrena's attacks accumulate Sin Flame on hit. When Sin Flame reaches 100 points, press resonance skill to enter demon hypostasis. So I'm guessing that I just use, like when I use Echo skill with my allies, that's pretty much going to help Gabrena obtain Afterflame. Because when we talk about Echo skill characters, we have Frollo.
That's why Ring was saying that the premium team is going to be with the fucking next character, Quante or whatever, Quan Wen Yin or whatever the fuck his name is, Samurai fucker. You're not going to be worried about the Echo skill in terms probably. Yeah, because like all the characters could be able to hit an Echo skill so that would get her to Afterflame. But if Afterflame is based upon how much the Echo skill damages and he's going to boost Echo skill damage, oh, that makes sense now why, like, where her damage is going to come involved in. I mean, we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see how much of a difference it is. Do you see this guy right here? This is a man that I know if he would pull for this character, this fucking character would straight up be level fucking 90 before he makes a video on it. Like, he would actually give an effort. Oh, there was a video. Muzzy has a video I want to see, actually. I want to actually react to a video. Where was it? This one right here in particular. I want to finish this fucking week off. I want to watch Muzzy. I forgot about Muzzy. I want to see Muzzy, man. Muzzy is someone I want to watch. So I apologize, but this is I haven't seen a Muzzy video in a while, and I fucking love how Muzzy says it. So we're gonna react to this. Tonight's reaction night. Tonight I recorded like fucking 5 or so videos because I got to fucking meet sponsor deals. Talk about which, before we get into this, I have had an opportunity a little bit to talk with LDSHOP, and it looks like we're on track. So the more I'm just gonna say this, if you guys want to be part of the giveaways and stuff that's gonna end up happening here, hopefully shortly enough, which is towards the end of the month. The more interaction that we have on the videos, the more they see comments on the videos, the more they see people talking about different things, the more engagement we got, then they're gonna probably, let me put it this way. They notice with the last 2 videos in particular compared to the streams, they weren't as engaging as previous videos, which like I told them, I don't really make videos. I do live stream content and everything, but the more engagement that we have on this for these videos that are going to be sponsored is what they want to see. And for an incentive to the community, the more that's pushed, the more they can go ahead and they can provide for giveaways. So right now we are on track to go ahead for at least for every single person that we can try to go ahead and give away 50 to 100 of these. They would like to see more engagement to be able to do 100, but 50 is the number right now, is to go ahead and try to get you guys all 50 of you guys as soon as possible the Internoc membership. If the channel keeps growing for, let's just say, 1 or 2 goals are met, whether it be the 500 members or the 15K subs, this is where the big fucking prize is going to come in. They want to go ahead and offer, apparently, to do at least 20 of the actual memberships. So, just letting y'all know, the more engagement we get in videos, the more comments are going in, the more there's talks going back and forth, stuff like this. They want to push that, as well as they want to go ahead and we want to push for probably, actually, I'm going to let you know this right now, 3 big giveaways for the 100 pack at 15K subs. So $300 worth for this. So, hey, just letting you guys know, it's up to y'all. If y'all want to engage in the videos and stuff like that, when we post these videos, that's why I'm recording tonight. And then tomorrow when I get back, I'm going to start posting these videos out one after the other for the next duration of the weeks and such. So that way we have this content out. And that is for you guys to engage with, comment, like, dislike, however y'all want to deal with it. You can even fucking go ahead and fucking make comments that I'm an asshole at it. It's perfectly fine. Engagement's engagement. Simple as that. So, with all that being stated, I just want to let you guys know that. All right, proxies and protocols. It's been a while since we've seen an OK Muzzy video, and like always, you know, I really do appreciate Muzzy, and I love his work. I love how thorough he goes through with his content. It's been a little while since I've watched something from him, and in this video, I actually did want to see it because I saw it earlier today, which was is Rupture actually pointless for the game? And I wanted to get Muzzy's takes on it because I have my own thoughts about Rupture agents, and, well, I just want to see what Muzzy has to say about it. So, let's go ahead. Let's dive into it right after we go ahead and include our sponsor in this reaction.
A few months ago, I made a video breaking down the 2.0 special program and sharing my thoughts on Rupture and why I genuinely didn't like what they showcased with ES1. For those that didn't watch the video, basically I say that Rupture is an empty class. Not because of the lack of agents, but because there's nothing unique that justifies making a whole new class just for Yishuan, since she's just an attack agent that can completely ignore the enemy defense. You could say that she's unique because she scales with something else besides attack, but that's not even something unique to her, since Ben, a 1.0 unit, already scales with defense and attack. And look, I love playing Yishuan, but it never felt right to me to make a whole new class with an agent that could easily be an attacker just to restrict weapons and some teammates for this class. Now we're finally getting 2 new Rupture agents and a premium Rupture support, and guess what? Even then scales with HP. But I want to take some time to share my thoughts about these new agents and how Rupture is finally starting to make sense, and how this might end up bringing up an old concept that a lot of you keep talking about and asking for a rework. Let's
Before he, oh look, he's going to even do his own LD sponsorship, which we can actually go ahead and bypass that one. Really quickly, I'm just going to put it like this. I had the opportunity a while back, and a lot of you guys hopefully will know this, but I talked with Arikado Zodan before he disappeared off the internet. And one of the conversations that we had was about Rupture and attack agents. And initial thought pattern on it was between the both of us is that, you know, when it came down to it, because Yijuan was the only one, is like, we wanted to see how it was going to progress, but at the time period, it's just like it didn't feel like it was necessary to create a whole new class. Like, all it is just an attack agent. Why couldn't they just make a subclass of attack agent that scales off HP? It didn't make no sense. So I want to see what Muzzy's thoughts is on this, because from what I'm seeing with the new agents and everything else, with more of the high risk, high rewards aspect of it, especially if you look at someone like Ihare, which you're eating your life up in order to do more damage. So your HP is actually basically also considered your power bar. Kind of gives me, and I hate to put it this way, but kind of gives me some kind of fighting game vibes to where it is related with straight up, you know, the game of playing a rushdown character gets a zoner. It is high risk, high reward. So let me see what Muzzy has to say.
In this video. Let's start with a quick question. What makes a character a Rupture agent? According to the devs on the 2.0 special program, Rupture agents are different from others because they have a mix of offensive capabilities and survivability. On top of that, they also excel on dealing sheer damage, which completely ignores the enemy defense. So basically, if you manage to stack 100% penetration on Ben, he's going to be a Rupture agent, right? Not really. Sheer damage does not interact with the defense multiplier, which makes penetration, defense rad, and even flat penetration useless stats. And the thing about the defense multiplier is that its purpose is to lower your damage. So by removing this, you're essentially giving 100% penetration without any sacrifices. You can still go for damage on slot 5, you don't need to worry about weapons or teammates, and not even use a penetration 2-piece just to get all the way to the maximum penetration. Funny enough, there's no such thing such as sheer build-up, so anomalies are still affected by the defense multiplier. I found this and made a video talking about it, but for me, this makes it clear that Rupture is meant to be a class that does not want to interact with anomaly in general. On top of this, Rupture agents also get a new multiplier, sheer damage multiplier. This is completely unique and is not additive to damage multiplier, the ones that you find on disc slot 5, some agents, Wenjins, and disc sets. But the problem is that sheer damage multiplier is really hard to find. Currently in the game, the only sources of sheer damage multiplier are Yunkui Tales, Yishuan Signature, and Yishuan Mindscape 6. They are just as strong as resistance effects that sometimes are available on Deadly Assault buffs, some agents, some Mindscapes, or Wenjins. But while resistance effects can be used by almost any character, sheer damage is something that only affects Rupture agents. This means that Rupture agents are stronger than attackers, right? Well, not really. Some of you might want to point out that Yishuan's score on Deadly Assault keeps dropping after the shield buffs went away, and while you're not entirely wrong, this doesn't mean that Yishuan is a bad unit. I'll leave a video from R2 in the description where he talks about attack versus anomaly and why none of them is actually better than the other. Basically, he says that whatever is being shielded will be stronger than the other options. And I fully agree that the same thing happens with Rupture in general. Rupture also has its own issues in order to balance the damage output. Their emotion values need to be lower than the average, otherwise they will just replace attack agents. Their unique scaling with 10% off your HP or 30% off your attack means that getting sheer force can take a lot of effort, and most of the time, it's not even worth it. Based on my calculations, even at 280 crit damage and 2500 sheer force, it's still better for you to scale your crit damage instead of HP for the increase of the sheer force. Add some sheer force buffs like Bunning Hu or the upcoming Lucia, and you can guess that stacking HP does not feel good. Especially when the only use for this HP is giving you sheer force. Which is why I love what you're getting with Minato and Hidari. HP is not meant to just give you sheer force anymore. It's a resource, and you have plenty of this. So why not make use of it to increase your own damage potential? And the new Ether Veil mechanic available both Lucia and Hidari increases your HP even further, which means more sheer force. Lucia also provides a healing field, which means good synergy with these two new units, but funny enough, the healing is almost useless for Yishuan. This new mechanic and gameplay style of high risk, high reward is what makes these new units really interesting for me. But I still feel that they can push it even further in order to bring back an old class that seems to be completely forgotten: Defenders. The reason why I say they can push it even further is because these units want you to consume your own HP to get damage potential. Minato consumes HP to increase his crit damage, and Hidari consumes her HP to generate decibels. So at the end, you want healing to make use of these agent mechanics. I feel that in the future, getting an actual agent that simply wants to stay on low health could be a good move to bring back defenders to the game.
I did not think about that. Because, yeah, you want to consistently be at a low health with, like, Minato, Hidari, and everything. You want to be able to do fucking damage. So how do you bring back a defender class when you're going to introduce Rupture agents? You pop a shield on them. It's not HP, it's a shield. So at that point in time,
Of course, as someone that refused to pull Zhongli on Genshin Impact for my Hu-Tao, I'm pretty sure there will be players refusing to use defenders to keep these agents safe even at low health. But that's far from the point. The problem with these new units is that it makes Yishuan feel a little bit out of place. I'm not saying she is bad, and as I said before, I love playing Yishuan. But if in the future we keep exploring new uses of HP as a way to increase the damage potential, then Yishuan kinda falls behind. Funny enough, Yishuan Ultimate balances the HP on your squad, meaning that she can work as a healing agent for some other units. So I'm kinda curious if Dual Rupture will be a thing in the future in order to explore some of the techs available on Yishuan's kit, and to make it even with anomaly and attack agents that can be played around double DPS things. Anyway, these are my thoughts about Rupture agents that I want to share with you all. I like the way they are finally adding new mechanics to this class and slowly making it unique. A lot of comments on my previous videos said that getting a new class as early as possible is better than getting it later, and I agree, assuming there's something unique to justify making a new class, and not just restrict engines and team compositions in order to sell more stuff. And let's be honest, Yishuan is just an attacker with 100% penetration and beautiful animations. Anyway, let me know your thoughts about Rupture and the new agents in the comments down below, and thank you so much for watching this video. Have a good day, good night, wherever you are. Let's see you next time.
didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. That could pop. One second. Not sure what's going on with my dog, but my all right, so I got a dog that's howling in the back. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh, one second. All right, sorry about that. The puppy himself really quickly decided to keep scratching his ear and hurt himself, and we got to stop him from scratching his ear. Why is he doing this? Don't know. But anyway, getting back into this. Thought process wise, from just watching Muzzy's video here, is I didn't think about that. When it's coming to the rupture agents, we're having them basically use HP as its own resource management, another resource for them to apply damage. Not just penetration and everything else, which plays into a whole new gimmick, like I stated this before, high risk, high reward, because you need to play at a low health value. And let's put it like this. Depending on how it works, the reason why I like this so much with the rupture agents like Monato, Yihare, and everything that's going to come out is that if you got to play at a low HP pool, you got a high HP pool, but you got to lower that sucker down in order to be doing consistent amount of damages, actually scaling off of your missing HP. You make a mistake. The risk and reward that comes from this, the risk from this is that, let's just say you get one shot, you die. You got to reset all over again. You got to play a little bit better. This does. I like to see how it plays out, because this would be a reason why maybe you may want to consider putting a defensive agent, or defensive agents in a sense, if they even would make some new ones in the future, to help balance out, to make it more comfortable to play with a character. Because, hey, Yihare sucks her own life out, for example, to deal massive amounts of damage. So applying a shield on top of her to go ahead just to ensure that you could take a hit or two would allow it to where we could have different formulated teams that can be created. So I think it's a good video. I think it's a great video for thought. I'm excited for next week. I'm excited for Monato, because holy crap, that's my sole bad guy, and I want to see what happens. I want to see how this all comes together. So otherwise than that, I mean, like I said, great video. So otherwise than that, what's your guys' thoughts about it? Let me know. Always, basically like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we'll catch you in the next video. Great video, Muzzy. Great video. Holy crap, we're actually recording fucking videos tonight. Holy shit. I don't normally do this shit. But I've had a few CCs come to me to say, you should do this. So the reason why we're recording and we're going to do this shit and we're going to start recording the reactions and the thought processes and stuff like this is when I get into my yap fests, is because straight up, I had a couple of different CCs that is already doing this kind of stuff anyway, but they brought it to my attention that I should do it. Instead of, talking about it in live stream, then later on making a script and doing a video, you should just record it. You should just record your initial thoughts and just do it. That people would like it a lot more. So I'm going to give it a shot. I'm not sure if people are going to like it more or not. I'm going to give it a shot. I don't know. Well, the thing is that think of it like this. You lower the fucking HP of Monato down, right? Because, or let's just say, or a rupture agent like Monato. You lower his HP down on fucking purpose. You get him at that sweet spot that you need him at. Then you switch over to your defensive agent. You pop a shield that will pop on to fucking someone like Monato. At that point in time, Monato's health is already at, let's say, 1/3 of his health gauge. And then the rest of it is a shield. The next part, like another part on top of it is a shield. Your HP's lower, but you have a sense of security that you're not going to die in one hit. It is a way of bringing back agents. Is when we're going to start utilizing HP as a resource, and we're going to want to be at a low HP as much as possible, then yeah, why not make it to where you're playing like your heart, you suck it out all your fucking life by charging your fucking hammer, you slam it down, and the moment you slam it down, you pop a shield. There you go. Now, just don't do the move that heals you back up. Don't do your ult or anything. Now you got fucking full-blown, your crit rate, crit damage, whatever it is, that's fucking stacked. Your damage is now stacked. You're at a you take a couple of hits, you lose the shield, you fucking heal up, you can go through it all over again. But the idea is you want to be at a consistent level of that HP pool. So let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it works. I'm interested. I mean, this also gives a route that even with like some of the defensive ages to look at maybe even reworking them to a certain degree. Yeah, you might be right, Ashley. I mean, in Hollow Zero, you know how great fucking Monito's gonna feel? When you play level 15 and your HP's already fucking being drained? Holy shit. How shields work in these games is it takes place at the HP. Yes, but it's not considered HP. That's what you're not realizing. Is that shield is its own thing. It's not considered your HP pool. It's just an additional shield on top. It's not taking your HP. It's not taking Miyabi's HP at fucking right here, 10,564 on the screen right here. And then fucking you put a fucking shield of fucking 1,000 and making it 11,000. It's still 10,564 with a shield of 1,000. So if I lower the HP of, like, let's say I got a 10,000 HP fucking Yahardi, I lower her down to 5,000 and she's at the sweet spot, and I put a shield that's like worth 1,000 on top of it. She's got 6,000 technically HP, but the game's not considering 6,000 HP. The game is considering you have 5,000 HP, you got 1,000 shield. Shield is not part of the fucking the part of the HP. It's completely separate. It's its own pool. So it does not work together. Shield is basically a separate HP pool that does not count as HP. Exactly. All right, I want to see this video right here. I want to go ahead. I want to watch the impaired is a dumb mechanic, so I'll try to explain it. I don't really have any thoughts about impaired mechanic being dumb or good or anything like that. So let's just see what we got right here.
What? How is that impaired? Yeah, this mechanic makes absolutely no freaking sense. So I will try and explain it to you. So, what even is the impaired mechanic? Well, impaired effect can be activated when a certain amount of damage is done to one part of an enemy. Bosses with multiple parts that take damage can be effectively impaired by focusing your attacks on the part that you want to destroy it. Ripped straight from the GameWit.net, by the way.
Okay.
And I can tell you this right now, this doesn't feel right. Like as though it's missing something. I mean, half the time you can trigger an impaired without even noticing it. And sometimes there are conditions that could force an enemy into an impaired state without doing any damage to the enemy.
Right. I mean, like, for this boss in particular, it tells you in the DA, like, hey, you need to parry it, like, what, 3 times, and then you impair it, which gives you an opening to attack it. When it comes to the crane rig monsters, I'll call them in that sense, the UCCs or whatever, that straight up, you know, you want to attack the legs to impair it, which gives you just an opportunity, a window to basically implore more damage. Like, okay.
What is going on over here? Well, that is why I'm here today. I am Professor ZD at the Bangbu Operation and Offensive Battle Institution, or BOOBY for short. and I would try and explain to you what the hell even is impaired. At least to my knowledge. Please don't kill me, I have a family. But first, a quick word from our sponsor, No One. The last sponsorship deal got scared because I posted 2 Blue Archive videos. So please subscribe because I accidentally borrowed $12,000 from the Japanese mafia and they're trying to take my kidneys from me. Also a big shout out to all of my channel members. More on that later. Anyway, shameless plug out of the way. Let's explain what impaired is. From my personal understanding, there are 2 types of impaired. The traditional, or as I like to call it, the classic form of impaired. It's caused by dealing a certain amount of damage to a specific part of the enemy. Case in point, all of the Bellabok machine, including the UCC, with some outliers like the Armored Hati or the Rampant Brute. These two, they both aren't really part of these 2 types of impaired, but hey, it's my video, so I do what I want. Now, to trigger impaired on these bosses are quite easy enough. Just deal enough damage to a certain part and it will get impaired. I'm gonna have to be honest here, it sounds a lot easier than it looks, so let's just take a look at the UCC for example. The UCC has legs. Each legs have a certain amount of HP that you can directly deal damage to, causing the boss to, well, impair. The specific amount is, let's be honest, it's RNG. Sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't. It's just really finicky. If you really want the exact amount.
Really? It's RNG? Because, I mean, if you're attacking the same leg, depending on what it is, like if you're attacking the same leg, like I've always gotten it impaired. I don't think it's RNG at all. Like, if I'm even not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, but they even the legs have their own life bar, right? Like you can lock down, or like you can actually target each leg individually, and you can see that like they each have their own particular life bar. No life bar? You sure about that? Hold on. You sure about that? Let's go see real quick. Like right there, you see? Oh. Okay, yeah, okay. It's the same life bar. Okay. Okay. I'm stupid. For some reason, I thought it was like a different life bar, because I would lock in on a leg rather than anything. And I was seeing life bar that would be like right there, which is the same life bar at the top. So it's the same exact one. That's my fault. All right. Continuing on, I take responsibility, but that actually probably could be a fucking thing they could do. So. All right.
Amount of HP you need to deal to the boss's leg, it's around 10 to 15% of the boss's HP. With every subsequent hits after requires even more damage to deal in order to get impaired. I don't know the correct number because Hoyo doesn't say it out loud. As I stated, this is a speculation of damage you need to deal, so have this with a grain of salt for your next meal. Now this impaired mechanic will have most of these following effects on the enemy. It reduces the enemy's HP, depending on the boss's HP that is, and increases days by 20 to 25. You'll also get an agent buff while doing this in Deadly Assault, but that's a video for another day. And here's my tip for dealing with these type of impairs. Bring a burst DPS for better result, i.e. Zhuyuan or Ellen Zhou. Focus your damage solely onto one leg is also important. After impairing, there is a slight visual cue for when that leg is impaired. That's when you know it's time to switch to the other ones, and try to unleash a burst of DPS of some sort towards the second leg, like an ultimate for example. And this should allow you to be able to hit consistent impaired on the boss. Quick note before jumping ship, if you use Miyabi or Alice, chances are after switching out of their AoE attack, this may not cause an impaired. because you need an on-field agent to deal the last hit of damage in order to actually cause this effect to happen. I know it's kind of dumb, but that's just how the game works. Alright, now what about the second type of impaired? As I like to call this the conditional impaired. It is caused by fulfilling a boss's certain requirement, which varies between each other. Example of these are the Defiler, Typhoon Backshot Robot, and Tepus. Armored Hattie and Rampant Brute also fit into this category. But look, these two are some of the only outliers out there, I promise. Most of them can be triggered by doing defensive assists at the right moment. Most of them at least. And to trigger any of these impaired is, well, it's simple enough. Let's look at the Typhoon Destroyer for example. It has a lunging attack that you can parry. Do this 3 times consecutively and you will get an impaired. Now,
hold on.
Enough. Let's look at the Typhoon Destroyer for example. It has a lunging attack that you can parry. Do this 3 times consecutively.
Bro's got my full interest. Bro's got my entire fucking goddamn fucking mental fucking capabilities right now. Either that or he's distracting me. 1 to fucking 2. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I see something right there on my fucking screen.
And you will get an impaired. Now some of these special impaired mechanics can cause the following to happen. Defense reduce, change in behavior, HP reduction, and days build up / multiplier. There could be more out there, but to be honest, this is all I could find. Now here's my tip on dealing with these type of impaired. Agent wise, honestly, everything goes. As long as it can deal defensive assists, you should be good to go. And instead of dealing significant amount of damage to the boss, try and learn their attack patterns and trigger impaired once they start their attack. For the Defiler, they even give you a prompt to let you know that, oh my god guys, she's doing it, she's doing the thing for the impaired. While the Typhoon Destroyer is just, wow, look at that yellow flash, impaired. Now his moveset may seem random at first, but he should leap towards you after firing a missile barrage. Meanwhile, the Tepes can be impaired after defensive assist 4 to 5 times. Doesn't matter which one, you just need to parry it. And for Geppetto, does anyone still play this boss? Just damage the tail and the hands, I guess. I don't know. Now, it is pretty crucial for these bosses to be impaired, because sometimes the...
What about my Asthma Priest? You could impair my Asthma Priest. Just saying.
debuff and the day's buildup is kinda crazy, and it can greatly benefit you in Shiyu and Deadly Assault. So just be on the lookout and learn the boss's attack pattern, then you should be good to go. Okay, now on to the recap session where I destroy your attention span within the next 10 seconds. Classic Impaired, caused by focus damage upon the boss, and visual cues are the boss's legs looking slightly worse for wear. The ideal agent you should be using are Burst DPS for maximum impair status, and this mechanic is very RNG reliant, so don't get mad if you don't get it at first. Now for the conditional impaired, it is caused by fulfilling a boss's certain condition.
Again, I don't think it's RNG. I just think that like UCC or whatever, the UCC, it just it moves around. That's why you have a lock-on functionality that you can lock onto on the legs, and you can make sure you're targeting particular legs. Because if it keeps moving around, you're going to end up losing sight if you don't lock on. You're going to lose sight of which leg you are damaging, and then it's just, like I said, I don't feel it's RNG. I could be wrong. But I mean, I lock onto the legs, and I've never seen it never happen. It always happens.
The visual cues are yellow flashes or prompt enable. Any agents with defensive assist can work well to cause these type of impaired, and this requires you to have an understanding of the boss when you need to prepare and cause the effect when necessary. Like I said, I try my best to explain this to you since Hojo doesn't give any single freaking handout for me to work with. Also, there might be one or two misinformation scattered across this video, so if you think I messed up something, or if you have anything to share with the class, please leave them in the comments. I would love to see what your thoughts are about this impaired mechanic. And please don't forget to sub, it really helps my channel out a lot.
Cause you see how he's attacking, it doesn't look like he's actually locking on to it.
Of course, shout out to all of my channel members for fundraising these type of videos, especially Rezi for donating 16 membership to our Bamboo cause. Please go check him out. And shout out to all the members of the Church of Bamboo Discord server especially Paragari, Insert, JKNYC, Krizo, Ohia, Afterray, Maxstone Crow, and Vantilla for boosting the server. And I...
Alright, well, he's gonna do his pleasantries at the end. First and foremost, all I'm gonna say with the video, I mean, I think it's a good video. I mean, the only thing, like I said, I just don't believe is the RNG factor on the legs. I don't think it is. I just think that if you lose the leg that you're working on, basically, because it moves around so much, then it becomes a little bit of a problem. I never recognized it as being an RNG issue. Otherwise than that, like, the title's a little bit rage baity, you know, I'm not gonna lie, you know, impairs a dumb mechanic, but I don't see him saying it's a dumb mechanic. I just see him explaining, hey, look, we got a little bit of an issue here, I see, and how to resolve it, which, hey, it's a good video. Like, I think for, like, you know, someone who's just starting out in ZZZ or something, this would probably be a good video to give to them to get them introduced. But, like, some of the, like, Typhoon, the fucking Big Mech and everything, Miasma Priest, Defiler, they all tell you that you need to impair them. It tells you how to deal with it to get the impair. So, I mean, hate to say it like this, but I mean, MiHoYo does tell you how to impair those bosses. Really quickly looking at this real quick. Hold on. The attack of the main body while stunned until it becomes impaired. Taking significant damage in one shot. If its legs get damaged, it can also become impaired, building up significant days in one shot. Okay, so I mean, it explains it, but it's not explaining to you like damage numbers or anything like that in regards. I mean, good video. I see where it is, and yeah. I mean, what's your guys' thoughts on it? I think he meant dumb as in no proper explanation for it, so he's trying to help people to understand. True. One of the big key factors that I have an issue with when it comes to Zenless Zone Zero is information. That is something that we could discuss here in a little bit. So, yeah, we go ahead and I think it's a good video. So, let me just go ahead and do this real quick, right? Let me just run around for a minute here. So, let me just basically give my own criticisms here really quickly to Zenless Zone Zero. Oh boy, we're about to go ahead and give criticism to Zenless. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna give criticisms. Oh god, it's the end of the world. He's no longer a Hoyo shill. Oh. Alrighty, Proxy. So let me put it like this. One of the biggest issues that I see with Zenless Zone Zero, which, in all honesty, it's probably not really that big of an issue. Okay, I need to check something here real quick. Hold on. Why is this son of a bitch just fucking lagging? Because Firefox is a bitch. That is fucking why. We can close out Firefox right now. We don't need Firefox. And my Steam is open, which it should not be. I did not realize this. This is probably, this is right here going to affect the shit out of my fucking recording right now. God damn it. When the fuck did I open up Steam? Probably when I was playing the fucking goddamn porn games. And I was jacking off. That's probably when the fuck I did that. I was thinking about Ashley and I was being a total fucking creep and I was like, hey, look, there's a chick named Ashley in a fucking game called fucking something, and I went on fucking Steam and I went just go beat my meat. There you go. There, they say I went completely creep stuff. I went completely creep. You know what's fucking hilarious right now though? Yeah, you see how it took a Steam off? Look what happens. Game fucking runs perfectly fine. God damn it. I fucking hate you, Namp. I fucking hate you right now. I really fucking hate you right now because you straight up I misread that. I completely fucking misread that. Saints new title. Hoyle Shield crashed out on ZZZ EOS. And you said soon. For some reason, I was about to call you a racist because I thought you said coon. I was about to fucking do that. I was like, I misread that shit so fucking hard. No, but let me get a conversation on this one, okay? This is a recording of my... I want to make a video on this. I want to make a video on my thought pattern on this. So, one of the things I'm going to say that I've had... We've talked to... you guys know that I've talked to Arcado Zodan. We talked about it earlier. Where, if you remember, I had a 6.5 hour long conversation with him. And one of those long conversations I had with Zodan was about things in ZZZ, whether it was about the rupture agents, whether it was about, you know, attack agents, you know, that situation. But one thing that Zodan brought to my attention is that Zodan had issues with some of the bosses in the DA to where he was not particularly getting the information on how to deal with bosses. And if you guys remember, we were in a live stream with him later on to where he was even explaining that, and we were trying to show him like, no, dude, it's actually is in the game what you're talking about, but it's just not like where you think it's at. And for a lot of new players in Zenless Zone Zero, and this is one thing that I give Weather and Waves complete credit on, that I think Weather and Waves does something which it also is a very annoying factor, but it's a necessary factor, is that Weathering Waves pushes information onto you. Go play Tower of Adversity, for example, right? And just like Deadly Assault, you got the info screen when you see the floors and you're getting ready to put your teams together. You see it where it shows you the buffings, it shows you all the information about what you got to deal with coming ahead, right? But the moment you actually go back into it and you go into the actual floor and you start the floor, but when you go before you even get to start the fight, to start the timer, it presents that information yet again to you like it's a terms and services agreement. Like, are you sure about this? Like, are you sure you read about the buffs? Are you sure you read what you need to do here? Are you sure about this? And this happens so often in Weather and Waves, like even with its own story mode and shit like this, that it gets to the point to where there is different things that happens that you get accustomed to, that you go involved in, and it just shoves this information down your throat 2 or 3 times, and your expected reactions. I read this, I don't need to read it again. But I'm starting to notice that there is a lot of new players that without this entire aspect of throwing information back and forth over and over at a player, that it kind of shows that the biggest enemy in the gacha space and in gaming nowadays particularly is the fact that people don't read. So I feel like one of ZZZ's biggest problems is the fact that while it does do this trial by error, which I'm fine with for someone like myself, I'm perfectly A-okay with it. I don't fucking mind it at all. But to some other people out there, I kind of feel like you need to make sure that you're giving them all the information to where there's no excuse. And that's one of the biggest key factors I think ZZZ has an issue with, is that it's not that the information is not there. It's the problem is that getting to that information is particularly problematic for newer players. Because like you could like when talking with Zodan, for example, back then, you could come here, you can go to more, you can go to the proxy handbook, you can go read all this, but in general, no fucking player that I know of when it comes to any of this, like hollow exploration, when it comes to like different things with, you know, neighborhood information or whatever, the encyclopedia, nobody goes through any of this. It's even rare to find someone sometimes, and I think even like Jade Nova's seen this, where it's rare to see someone that actually goes ahead and goes into doing like the actual training. Okay. Which, hey, look, recently with them adding the master training, I wish there would be more stuff like this, more like advanced techniques that they could showcase, they could put in training. But this is something that in general, they just don't throw. You're not required to be forced to do this. And I think one of the biggest things to say is that when it comes to Zenless Zone Zero, they should be doing that. Like, I'm not sure how you guys feel in the chat about that one. I'm not sure how you feel, because I understand that, you know, you're a veteran player. You've been playing ZZZ long enough. You've did trial and error. You shouldn't be forced to have to go through all these types of tutorials every single time. You know, you start a deadly assault, a Shiyu defense. You shouldn't have to see the buffing of that stage 2 or 3 fucking times before you go through it. I get it. But I feel like how gacha games are in the player base itself, that a mass majority probably needs that, because I think a mass majority doesn't even know where to go at to get that information. That it's not planted right in front of them. It's like going ahead, like for example, deadly assault. Like Arikado's issue back then was this. Where is the key information about the boss? To know how you got to parry the boss. To know that detonating the miasma pool prevents the absorption. Like, how do you find this? And we had to show it to him. Because, yeah, you got this, which is a short little description. But this information should probably be more accessible. It should be really thrown into the face of the player. Because when you look at a screen like this, and it says details right here, that's so small. That's so tiny. And honestly, a new player is going to overlook this. They're not going to be clicking on this to get details. They're going to be looking at this and thinking this is all they need to know. Right? So, in general, again, I think that the biggest problem is Zenless Zone Zero has a lot of different things that surrounds it. It has a lot of different key information that is just, it needs to be pushed better. How they would do this, I don't have a complete solution on this, but I think that, like, you know, you come start like a challenge like this, for example. I start a challenge. Dare I say you steal from Weather and Waves this concept. I think even Genshin does this. But before you take your first step, you are automatically greeted with a screen, bam, that gives you all that information right then and there, to where you have to press OK. You have to press OK. And again, you're agreeing to the terms of services, because a lot of players that I see in the community that complain about this a lot of times, it's just that you tell them it's there. They're like, no, it's not. It's there. No, it's not there. I've looked for it. It's not there. And then you show it to them, and then they feel like a complete dumbass, and then they argue with you, and they tell you, well, why wasn't it more accessible? Well, that wasn't originally the concept here. You were saying that it wasn't there when it's there, but you're right. Why wasn't it more accessible to you? I mean, not everybody is going to go look through every single thing in this. Not everybody's going to go find that information. So, like, again, I don't know. There could always be an added option. Don't show us again too. No downside. I mean, they can add that option. Bro, stop babysitting them. Look, I get it. I get it. Like, stop babysitting new players and such. But I feeling like in general, you got to understand that video games nowadays is not made for me. I am 36 years old, going on to 37 in December. I have played games like Mega Man X, which had no tutorials. I've played games back on Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, fucking Super Nintendo, even N64, where there was no tutorials. It was a game that you had to play it. You had to learn trial by error. Even like Dark Souls, you know, there is no tutorial. You got to learn by dying. You got to learn the patterns. You got to learn everything. But in general, the new generation is not like this. The new generation of gamers are getting more and more coming in, and they want things handed to them. I mean, look at even journalists now, like IGN journalism. They have accessibility options just to beat games now, so that way they can actually give a review in a game, because they don't want to sit there and they don't have the time to review a game for the next 6.5 hours and fail so many times. They need to get to the end of the game. So whether I like it or whether I dislike it, I mean, particularly me, one of the biggest key factors of what I like about ZZZ is the fact of the trial and error. I like the fact that I'm going ahead and doing different things to try to get different results, to see what's better for me, what I like better, what I dislike. And I like that. But I can understand that how the new generation gamer is just like the reason why, I still say Guilty Gear Strive is a great fighting game, but I don't play it because it was very much casualized to lower the play ratio, so that way casual players would come in and play the game. And in a game like Zenless Zone Zero, you wanted to do better, right? You want it to be a better game. You want it to make more money. You want it to be a top grossing game. And dare I say, the honest truth of this is that in order to do that, you need to babysit the players. You need to casualize it a little bit more. You need to be able to throw information in it. You need to put it in their face. You need to make them undersee it. And you need to give them no excuse to why they ignored it. Simple as that. Games like Guilty Gear Strive has done this. Multiple games over the years have done this because, in all honesty, gaming has become more casualized, and it's just what it is. So, like I said, that's my thought pattern on it. That is completely my thought pattern on it. That's why, like I said, I think something like Weathered Ways really succeeds very well, because Weathered Ways does throw this information at you 3 or 4 times just to ensure that the player gets the grasp of it. And I think that Zenless Zone Zero, I think Zenless Zone Zero should look at pushing that information a little bit better than what it does. That's it. That's all my thoughts is on that one. So, whether you agree, whether you disagree, leave your thoughts down. Otherwise than that, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And catch you in the next one. The new generation is hopeless. We're all I just think it's more reasonable to understand that games like ZZZ needs to be a little bit better function on pushing their information. It's already casualizing itself. Yeah, when I try to hold a hand, like I said, it just needs to be a fucking service agreement. So that way there is no excuse on the new player side that they have missed this information. There is no excuse here. That it is straight up, look, the devs have done everything in their in all possibility to ensure that you understand you need to parry this boss 3 times in order to break its armor. It's you need to, it tells you. It's going to throw that information at you 2 or 3 times, and there is no excuse. So that way, when someone comes out and says, well, the game didn't tell me, it's well, no, it did. It did 3 or 4 fucking times. Because a lot of times, like I said, I hear a lot of times in the community, one of the biggest problems is that they didn't know this was there. But yet, they didn't know how to break the fucking miasma shield, for example, right? They didn't understand how to break the miasma shield. And you tell them that the information did. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. You just go over here to the fucking thing right here. You go look up for the fucking miasma shield shit. Where is it? Right here. You can go look at different information about key different things here. See, this is where it was a miasma shield, like the shield right here, where when a boss activates miasma shield, the miasma shield, you know, this information should be to a new player thrown at them 3 to 4 fucking times. That they need to have a button in the options menu to actually have to go click it to say, don't show me this shit again. But otherwise, there's no excuse why they're missing this information. There's no excuse. And then they have to, because here comes the argument that comes from some content creators outside the space. Well, why was it not showcased, this information to the new player in this regards? That just proves that your game is not player friendly. Blah, 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 blah. And then there's people, yeah, don't get me wrong, there's people, but I feel like it's a fucking necessity now. Because then they argue that there was no information given to them to this, and then now it's quote unquote a cryptic way of finding. Because when you tell, oh yeah, it's in the proxy handbook. Well, where's the proxy handbook? Well, you got to click more. I got to click handbook proxy. I can go to combat rules. I scroll down, and then I go to miasmic fog right here. I go look down, and then I can find the one with the shield and everything else, and I can get information about all of this right here with the pools, what they do. You know, it's right fucking here. And then they're just like, well, excuse me, that is so many clicks that I got. This is the argument they'll give. It's so many clicks that I got to go find that information. Why didn't the game just tell me? Again, there needs to be a reasonable expectation. Because I'll say it like this to you, Ref. I'll put it like this to you. Majority of people in reality, in the real world, is lazy. They're just lazy. That's how the generation is. That's how the world is now. It is getting lazier by the day. So you might not like it. I might not like it, but it makes sense that if there's at least a button for us to click it off, but for a new player, babysit them to get them to where they understand it. It's like, what's the big deal? Be me. When I don't want to read, I don't read, no matter how much they flash it in my face, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving the option. Maybe even do like voice tutorials. Maybe have like a voice in the background being like, you need to parry it 3 times in order to break the shield. Casualize the fucking game. Yes, it does, but it doesn't do it through 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 times. It needs to do it like 100 fucking times. I'm telling you. So, like, Leon, I'm telling you, for a new fucking player, that tutorial needs to show up 100 fucking times for fucking 80% of the fucking community. It needs to. There needs to be a button where it says, do never show me again. They have to click. That's what needs to happen. Because holy shit, you know how fucking fast people click off of shit? You know how many people have agreed to terms and services which could fucking potentially fucking steal their homes and shit because they don't want to fucking read? That's why I'm saying, like, those players, you need to force them. Like, even put a fucking voice tutorial, a video tutorial that fucking just shows up with voice, like English dubbing. Give us an announcer. Give us the fucking Japanese English voice actor fucking type deal that is like speaks in fucking broken English that straight up tells you need to use your alt and such to go ahead and break the miasma shield. Like, they need to do something in that regards. Like, again, when I saw like how Arikado did not know that there was some key information that he was missing that he just thought did not exist in the game. And I'm like, no, it exists. You got to go to your proxy handbook for this. You got to go here for this. You got to go here for this. His biggest problem is, why do I got to do all this? Why isn't it just not in a location where it's there? And it's like, it was there when you first, like, I don't want to be rude or anything, it's like, but it was there when you first played the game. You're the one that probably just did not bother to read it, and you press next, and you press okay, let me go, and then you would go fight this shit. And just because it's a gacha game does not constitute that you need to actually do what task is performed. I mean, even Weather Waves has got that shit right now, right? Where like Weather Waves was telling Vincent today in 2.7 that you need to switch between the light and the dark world, like Lords of the Fallen, and Dude killed, and it's like in order to kill the echoes in their distinctive worlds, Dude stayed straight into fucking dark realm and killed both fucking the light and the dark enemy in there. Like it didn't fucking matter. Like it just was there just to be there. Like, but maybe future wise, because if you skip it, you don't read it, you're still able to do your shit. Maybe in the future, this might be prevalent information that you completely fucking missed because you skipped it. And typically, the newest of the newest players are what's going to skip it. That's why I agree. And I am the person who doesn't want to advocate for it, but I am seeing that it might be a fucking necessary need. It's like basically saying it's a necessary evil. I hate tutorials. I fucking hate tutorials. You know how many fucking tutorials I have gone through? Even Sonic the fucking Hedgehog games. A fucking classic fucking game where a fucking hedgehog runs, jumps, and spin dashes. And you know how many times I had to go through a tutorial where it says, all right, use the left analog stick to move. Good job. Use the right analog stick to move the camera. Good job. Use the fucking square button to attack. Great job. Use the X button to, like, come the fuck on. I don't need a fucking tutorial to tell me how to use a fucking controller. But you know what's sad? There's a fucking reason why there's a warning on fucking bleach and why not to fucking drink it, and it might fucking kill you. Because apparently there is fucking people that need those fucking type of tutorials. I am not gonna lie. There's a reason for those types of tutorials. And the reason why that information should probably push multiple fucking times is because there is people who actually fucking need it. Go take a look at your fucking laundry detergent. Go take a look at your bleach bottles. It's going to say eating a Tide Pod for your dishwasher may fucking kill you, and to contact the Poison Control Center. Because you know why they had to add it to the fucking bottle? Because someone fucking tried eating the Tide Pod. Yes, like the 2KXL fucking thing. You need to have those fucking warning signs. You need to have that shit. Like, I kind of feel like tutorials are a fucking DUI sobriety test. Can you walk in a straight fucking line, sir? There's a level of casualization where it becomes a turnoff. Games like Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls succeeded because they didn't do Ubisoft level handholding. Look, there's multiple games that has tutorials like this that still succeeded. Dark Souls started fucking doing this shit. I'm not sure about Breath of the Wild or fucking Tears of the Kingdom or some shit, but Tears of the Kingdom fucking annoyed the fuck out of me because it had fucking those types of tutorials with the fucking Inca pad shit. I didn't give a fuck about the goddamn Inca pad, but it fucking forced that shit. Like, I just want to play Zelda. I don't want to fucking look at the fucking tablet shit, but I need to know about the tablet in order to play the game. You still had the Inca tablet fucking tutorial shit you had to do. But the thing is, there's a level of casualization, you're correct, where it becomes a turnoff. But I'm going to be honest with you. Many games that have these casualized tutorials that this casualized is actually the most successful fucking games there is. Like, straight off. The moment that a video game becomes casualized to where look, ZZZ's getting casualized. The Defiler boss is one of the Defiler boss, the Miasma Fiend. Now, we're not into the information to casualization. We're at the fucking actual boss fucking casualization. This is where, like, I don't hear no one talking about this shit. I don't hear no one talking about this. But, like, right here, do you not realize that the Miasma Fiend and the Miasma Priest is probably two of the fucking easiest bosses in this game, and the Defiler is the third easiest, and I'm pretty sure the next one coming in is going to be even easier? These bosses, basically, the Defiler is going to be exactly the 100% one that you're guaranteed to get 5,000 fucking performance points. You have to be a complete fucking knob not to get 5k performance points on a Defiler. The Fiend right here, you're basically guaranteed to get 5k fucking things unless you're a knob and you fucking miss out your shit. They are made on, in particular, the reason why no one likes the fucking goddamn cinematic shit and everything. You know, the Defiler is a great boss, but no one likes time waste mechanics. But those time waste mechanics aren't for you or for me. Those time waste mechanics are for people who could not fucking do fucking Pompeii shit. They couldn't do like the Miasma Priest mug fucking shit. They could fucking do the fucking UCC fucking shit here. That straight up, they were designed for the casual player to give them an outing to get 5k fucking performance points because they were having too much trouble getting performance points. Like, straight up, it's free. It is fucking free as shit. And you're going to hear a bunch of people complain that, well, I want to earn it. I want to be like with Pompeii. I want to fucking actually have to fucking fight in the fight and be able to get my performance points. Yeah, there's a handful of people like that. But I guarantee you, the mass majority of people who's complaining in ZZZ, the quote-unquote casual player, that people like to, you know, say that they need to have skill, they don't like it. They don't like it. They don't want to sit there and they don't want to fucking parry every fucking 5 seconds. They don't want to sit there and fight this shit like this. They want it easier. And the devs are recognizing that, and you know what? They're trying to balance it. That's why, like, I looked at it, I'm like, you know what? I like the Miasma Fiend. I like the Defiler. Do I like the fact that there's time waste mechanics where the fucking bitch here jumps on top of the fucking thing? It shoots her fucking spears at me, and I gotta fucking do the pool shit? No, I want to be beating the fuck out of her ass. But I realize that there is some player out there, a good bit of them, that fucking hates the shit out of the combat in this game, that likes the game, and they think the game's too fucking hard, that this is a way that the devs have thought of, is how do we make it easier for them? I like the gimmicks. I like the shit like this. Miasma Priest, I like parrying the fuck out of it. I'm just saying that they have made it to where it's more telegraphed, less RNG, and they're guaranteeing, they're trying to right now with some of these bosses, to the new ones that are coming in, they're trying to guarantee that the casual player can at least get the 5k point mark. And what that guarantees, if they get 5k, is that they should be able to get fucking 6k. That should make it a lot easier for them to get to 14 fucking k. If you're guaranteed 5 fucking k, there should be no reason why the rest of the fucking boss fight you should not be able to get close or to the 14k mark to do it clear. It's giving it to you for free. It's trying to make sure you, the player, who might be having all these issues, you're guaranteed to get through this. That's why when you hear about like the HP inflation, which I'm going to say it like this, a lot of people are talking right now about how the devs listen, that the HP deflated and everything. And like me and Argo was having this conversation yesterday or the day before. I wonder if anyone realized that HP inflation is still there, but but the problem is that they're claiming it's deflation and everything, but the HP in total is actually still fucking higher than what it was. It's just that the bosses got nerfed because of how the balancing is working. Everybody was doom posting the HP inflation because they were looking at fucking leaks. And then now the HP went down and everybody's ecstatic. It's like, oh my god, the HP went down. It's HP inflation. It's deflation. It's like, no, it's still higher. Priest's HP is still higher. The Butcher's HP is still fucking higher than what it was before. Fucking the Filer's HP is still higher than what it was before. It's just that it's not fucking 166 million. It just went down to 131 million, and before he was like 120. It was at originally in the leagues it was like Butcher was at 166 million, and they dropped it down to 136 million. But the last round, it was 131 million. So it just went up a little bit. But people are remarking that from 166 to 130 to 136, that is a deflation and not an inflation. It's like, no, it's not. And then from my understanding, talking to someone who's in the content creator server, I can't confirm or deny this now, but talking to someone who's in the content creator server for ZZZ, told me that technically they do this all the time and people just don't fucking recognize it. And I'm like, well, what are you talking about? And they were trying to explain to me is that when the beta first starts, the very first 2 versions or so is like it's more enticed that you play with the new characters within the first 2 versions of the beta, so that way they can get a grasp of the characters. And then it's like later on that they start compiling the data of the older characters and everything and how they're achieving to where they're bouncing more to the older characters. That's why they start doing the nerfs to Monotone, they start doing the nerfs to Yuhiri and all this shit, so that way they can balance it out. But like everybody always panics apparently over the first fucking parts of the fucking league because they're balancing it around the fucking newer characters at first, and then they bounce it around to the older characters to where it all comes together. HP is still going to be much higher, but they're trying to balance it out accordingly. I don't know. Like I said, I can't confirm if that's true or not. All I can say is that I looked at the numbers from all the fucking DAs, and I can tell you right now, the HP inflation went up. It just didn't go up fucking goddamn fucking 120%. It just went up fucking like maybe fucking 5%. It's not even it's not that big, but it still went up. Is there F2P that compete in the Deadly Assault? In the beta? I don't know. I have no idea. If you're talking about like the beta shit, I have no idea. I'm sure there is people who do that, and I'm sure they give that feedback. But if you're talking about like in the game in general, fuck yeah, we got fucking people all fucking day long fucking playing Deadly Assault with F2P. Devs are going to expect more from you now that you're not a day one player. Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm going to be honest with you. The devs don't give a fuck about you. They really don't. If you're a day one player, I full-heartedly fucking believe this. Because every single fucking game that I've ever fucking played in my life, right? Every single live service fucking game style, MMO, fucking any game that had any online network style to it, that had updates that generally were like weekly or monthly, I'm going to be honest with you. Devs don't give a shit about you. If you're a day one player, they don't care. They lie in their ass off if they say they care about you. You're not their target audience anymore. You were their target audience the moment you downloaded the game and you installed the game and you played the game. That's when you were their target audience. The moment you grew up and the moment you played for like a couple months, they don't care about you no more. They're only caring about the new player that comes in that spends money. Because it's more likely that a brand new player, especially in Gacha, it's more likely that a brand spanking new player who's never touched the game before is going to come in and spend money more than the day one player. And you're going to probably tell me I'm fucking wrong about that. Because they're the ones that's going to get addicted. They're the ones that's going to get in the honeymoon phase. They're the ones that has no fucking teams. They're the ones that is going to invest the hardest. But once they're invested, once they're at a point where they're comfortable, that spending drops. That spending that they were doing before comes to not a standstill, but it's reduced compared to when they first was playing the game. A new player will probably spend money in the batteries, whether you believe it or fucking not. I do that shit just to fucking piss y'all off because I don't give a fuck. But actually, a new player probably would do that. A new player who's just got into ZZZ, who's fucking addicted to this, who sees fucking Evelyn's fucking titties. They just pulled Evelyn. They got in a fucking adrenaline rush. They're realizing that they need to build her to level fucking 90. They need to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. They need to get out there. They need to do this shit. You know the first place they're going to? Oh, man. I'm going to bundle shop. I'm going to go buy the fucking 24 energy, the fucking 60 components. I'm going to go buy that. I got to buy this. I got to buy this. I need more fucking batteries. I need this. I need that. They're addicted. They're addicted. Like right now, there's probably someone right now who is out of their fucking mind, who has just put money in the game that bought every single times 6 of these boxes. They bought every single one of these boxes for the Victorian House coupons for just to go pull for discs and shit. They're brand new. They're a sucker. They're a sucker. They're in the honeymoon phase and they're spending money. They're the target audience. You, who's been playing since day one, who's been playing since fucking patch 1.1, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, you know, you probably already have an invested team. You're probably already at you're past Internoc level 50. You already got your teams. You're not struggling anymore. You're at a point to where you can slow down. You know, you're not too worried about the new characters. You're pre-farming. You're planning shit. Yeah, you're not buying this shit. And you know what the fucking devs say? Fuck you. You might buy the skins. They'll say, I love you. But if you're not buying this, if you're not buying everything you can in here, Hoyle fucking says, fuck you. Who's going to buy that? The new fucking player. We have to do that. And again, that's why, like I said, the devs don't care about you in that regards. That's why, like, if the fucking people, the new player does not like the game because it's a little too hard to fight Pompey, it's a little too hard, they have to find a way to casualize in the game to make them spend fucking money. It's simple as that. The game is getting more and more casualized. It's not at a point where it's completely casualized. Don't get me wrong. But there's a couple of components that has gotten casualized. And that is for that person, for that new player who comes in, that they want them to spend money. Like I said, I don't think like when you say like the devs love me, and this even applies to fucking WUWA, okay? This applies to every fucking goddamn live service game. I hear this shit all the fucking time. I've heard this shit fucking long before I even played fucking gacha games. Oh my god, the devs listened. They did this, they did that. Typically, the devs don't listen to day one player. The dev is listening to the fucking player who fucking downloaded 2.0 fucking goddamn ZZZ and said, I don't like this shit, and got the fuck off. That's the person they're listening to. They're not listening to 1.4 fucking Argo over here. They're listening to fucking 2.0 fucking goddamn fucking smack. And I don't like this. So they're trying to find a balance to keep 1.4 Argo to still want to play the game, to still want to spin in the game, but they're realizing that he's already invested. But how do we get this person here who started 2.0 and dropped off before 2.1 to get him back to fucking spend money? Like, it's not about the devs listening to you. It's like right now, okay? If the devs would be listening to the fucking Weather and Wave players, the Kuro bots, and everybody calls it, right? If they would be fucking listening, you think 2.7, you think 2.6, 2.5, 2.7 would have the fucking events they got? The least amount of events, the fucking no combat events and shit like this? You think they would be listening to that? No, those fucking things would be piled, stacked with fucking recycled fucking events or whatever just to make them fucking happy. They don't give a fuck about fucking Saintonus. They don't give a fuck about goddamn Skull CJ. They don't give a fuck about the fucking content creators. Kuro don't give a shit about them. You know what Kuro's giving a shit about right now? 3.0, how many new players we can get to come into the game that did not come in with 2.0. We want 3.0 to be fucking the rock solid fucking patch that brings in another million fucking players. We want people to spend a shit ton of money in 3.0. That's their goal. Sometimes I wish they didn't listen to some people. Yes, 100%. I've made this argument with multiple fucking fighting games. Like, I wish that fucking goddamn fucking Arc System Works did not listen to the fucking fan base and fucking go ahead and butcher fucking goddamn Guilty Gear Strive. But, you know what's sad? You know what's sad? Is the moment you fucking actually listen to certain fucking groups and you listen to the shit, even though you don't agree with it, a game like Guilty Gear that would only sell maybe like 100,000 copies sold fucking over fucking 1 million copies on its release. Because they made a game that was so fucking casual that the fucking casual player thinks that they're a fucking pro player that can go to fucking Evolution Tournament and go win. And you know what's fucking sad? And you know what's even sadder? They did. They fucking did. Longtime fucking Guilty Gear veterans who play Guilty Gear since its fucking launch, that went to tournaments, that was fucking winning fucking tournaments every fucking year, went to Evolution Tournament and lost to people of brand new fucking names that never fucking existed in this space before. Because how casualized the game was. How fucking button mashing actually fucking became prominent. But guess what ended up happening? We lost pretty much almost, we basically almost lost every single old Guilty Gear player that says, you know what? Strive's not my game. I'm done. I'm not playing Strive again. I'll play it casually. I'm not playing it fucking professionally no more. You know what happened to those players? They got replaced. Guilty Gear Strive has the most fucking participants of fucking casual fucking players that think that they're fucking pro players that can't play any of the older Guilty Gears. They can only play Strive. You try to put them in fucking XR, you try to put them in Accent Core, they get their asses handed to them. But you put them in Strive, they're fucking gods. because of how the system was built. And it makes more money. And then we got a bunch of people who's never fucking been into space before that is brand spanking new that's winning fucking tournaments. Whole new fresh blood because they casualized the game. And the game is more successful than it's ever fucking been because of that reason. Even you, who probably never touched Guilty Gear Strive, you can go fucking buy it, download it, install it, and play for about a year, and you could go to Evolution Tournament, and you could probably place within the top fucking 100. If you play it every day, learn it, and go into it. It's that fucking it's basically that fucking easy. Dude, it's like Street Fighter 6, man. I remember playing Street Fighter 4, playing Street Fighter 5. You know how long it took to get the fucking like platinum and fucking shit? Like, I was never a fucking platinum player. I was never a diamond player. I was a gold player in Street Fighter. I don't play Street Fighter enough to be that good. I fucking placed in my fucking rankings with a character I never fucking played before in modern controls in Diamond. I placed in Diamond rank. Playing modern controls. Even the ranking system is a fucking lie in that game. It's sad. It's fucking sad. But you know what's sad? But you know what's the truth of that is? If you make it easier for the casual player to get to fucking platinum and diamond, right? You make it easier for them to keep ranking up and get to the higher ranks. They feel good about themselves. They keep playing the game. They're going to buy the costumes. They're going to spend money. They're going to go to these events. They're going to spend money in fucking the game. That's just how it is. It's a placebo effect. We have to fuck with the fucking players' fucking mentality to make them think that they're fucking good. Now, you take these same fucking goddamn people who are fucking gamers and you fucking throw them on a game called Mega Man X, fucking throw them on Mega Man Zero, throw them on fucking like an old fucking style game, you know, that was actually pretty fucking hard, and see if they can get out the fucking pit. Let's see them actually complete a game like that and not quit. I've actually tested that, and the dude quit on me. I gave someone a challenge one time because we had this conversation during Guilty Gear Strive days, and we were talking about the casualization of games, and I was told that I was fucking wrong. Gamers are gamers. And I said, okay, I'll go ahead, and I want you to play a game for me, and I want you to beat it, and I want you to record it. I want you to record and beat one game for me. And he's like, sure, I'll do whatever. I even offered him $100. The game was Mega Man X4. And play it as Zero. Not as X, as Zero, and beat the game. You got 1 week. You should be able to do it in 2 days. A week bypasses. I never got a video. Dude never fucking beat it. Dude told me he got stuck fighting, quote unquote, the dragon in the lava pit. That the game cheated. That he could not deal with fighting the fucking dragon fucker. And I'm just like, did you not bounce off the walls? Did you not jump behind him when he did his fucking attack and just hit him in the back? And he didn't realize he could do all that. Some fucking goddamn fucking 16-year-old fucking brat trying to tell me gamers are gamers and shit could not figure out how to play fucking Mega Man X4. Do you realize that there's some people out there who can't play fucking Metal Gear Solid 1? Let me put it this way. There's actually a few people I know of that cannot play Metal Gear Solid 1. But they can play Metal Gear Solid 1 Twin Snakes, the GameCube remaster, but they cannot play the PlayStation version. They can't beat it because it's not their type of game. The top-down view and the shit, it does not work. It does not compute with them. It has to be over-the-shoulder third camera kind of deal. I'm sorry, man. That's why that's why I'm liking like a lot of these games that's coming out, like, you know, like Hollow Knight and shit, like the Spirit Hollow, whatever the fuck it's called, like Cuphead and stuff like this, the 2D games. It's because games are supposed to be challenging. I thought games are supposed to be something that, you know, everybody can enjoy it. You should have your casual games, for example, right? Weather and Waves should be like your casual game. ZZZ should be your more skillful game. We should not be catering to another community to come in and fucking be like, oh, I want ZZZ to be like Weather and Waves. We shouldn't. Okay? Back in the fucking early 2000s, late fucking 90s, that would have never fucking flown. That would have never fucking flown. Because you play a game for a reason. You play Dark Souls because it's a fucking hard fucking game. You play this game because it's this. You play My Little fucking Pony because it's fucking, because you like My Little Pony and it's fucking easy. You play these games for the different types of challenges. You play them for entertainment. You play them for challenges. You think each game is different. Now it just feels like every game needs to be exactly the same. No power creep. No power creep, no HP inflation, stuff like that. Like, the game should be where it is more open world, that it should take more aspects from WUWA. There's people who says this shit. Okay? But I'm just using it as a point. What my point is that if you look at, like, IGN, you know how many fucking IGN journalists don't fucking play video games? Or even watch fucking TV series or movies or comics? Prime example of IGN. Reason why I don't trust IGN with the fucking, for any fucking reason. It's rare that I trust an IGN article. Who here has watched Invincible? The series from Amazon. Think, Mark, think. Right? Some motherfucker wrote a review about Conquest and fucking Mark's fight. Okay? It's a 1-for-1 from the fucking comic. It's a 1-for-1 fight from the comic. No alterations. It is a 1-for-1. And the fucking IGN reviewer who fucking wrote it was not a fan of Invincible and said that it was a 4 out of fucking 10. That it was shit. And if you're an Invincible fan and you watched that fight and you've read the comic and you watched that fight, you know how good that fight fucking was. You know how fucking Jeffrey Dean Morgan and fucking was fucking the voice act for fucking Conquest did a fucking beautiful fucking job. You know that for an Invincible fan, that was the greatest fucking thing, and they would have rated that shit a fucking 10 out of 10, even maybe even a 9 out of 10, right? They might have given some remarks down. A 4 out of fucking 10 from an IGN reviewer that completely never fucking watched Invincible, that watched fucking one episode, that wrote a fucking review that said this is a 4 out of 10 and this is a piece of shit. And it starts remarking about some other fucking shows, like they could have taken away from fucking like the Marvel Avengers or some shit, and they could have encapsulated it into this to make the fucking story fucking better. It's like, who the fuck is this? Why the fuck did he fucking say this shit? Does he not know this is 1-for-1 with the comic? Kiss my ass. Kiss my motherfucking ass. That is like fucking finding someone who only plays Sonic the fucking Hedgehog and fucking making them fucking do a fucking review on The Last of Us. And then fucking saying it's a shitty fucking game. That is like fucking taking someone who only plays My Little fucking Pony fucking games and fucking telling them to fucking review fucking God of War. It's not in their realm. It's not in their fucking realm. Like, fuck IGN. Because that's how I feel. I feel like they find someone who is part of something else and makes them fucking review that shit. That's why, like I said, like, okay, I'm going to bring it back up again. St. Onus. St. Onus did his fucking reviews of ZZZ. Okay? And for a guy who only plays for 1 month of ZZZ, do you think he has enough fucking information to actually discern the mechanics of the game? To discern why the HP inflation, all this shit's a fucking problem, and criticize the game as harshly as he does? Do you think that him not playing ZZ right now gives him the fucking right to go ahead and criticize the game for all the fucking problems that's going in right now? From an observational point of view, you could argue yes. From taking a look at it from an observational point of view, watching other people go through shit, watching other people fucking seeing the trailers, all this stuff, he has the right to say the game looks like shit. He has the right to say the characters look like shit. But he does not, in my personal opinion, have the right to start complaining about the HP inflation, to start complaining about the miasma shield and everything else when he does not play the game. So why would someone trust a review for someone like him over someone like Kate who fucking plays the game? Exactly. The review score should never be too different from the audience score, because that is who's playing. If you're a person who plays fucking Genshin Impact and you are going to go play 2 days of ZZZ you've never played before and you give it a review, you could give a review from the point of view of, I'm a Genshin player trying ZZZ, I don't like ZZZ. You could give that type of review. But to be a person who is playing Genshin Impact, goes play ZZZ, and then try to go ahead and claim that you're an expert in ZZZ and this is completely fucking dog shit, now we're getting into a different fucking territory. That's actually the best fucking example right there in the chat right there. Asking Kete, you know, it was like talking to a person who's local, who's been living there for the town for over 10 years about all the sites and everything else to know what's going on in town. And then asking someone like St. Onus is asking a tourist who just passed through the town, got some gas, and fucking said the fucking town smelled like shit. That's the reason why, like, what I portray to people. This is why, like, you know, I don't understand, like, why Noisy Boy got fucking pissed off at me so fucking hard. I don't understand this. Noisy Boy got mad at me for playing fucking ZZZ. I don't understand why. And all I told him is, dude, give the game a shot. All I'm asking for you to do is, before you mock it, give it an actual shot, like you would have done with Weather and Waves. Because story with Noisy Boy was, when Weather and Waves first came out, he didn't know if he was going to like it or not. He said he was going to give it a week. After a week, he got hooked. The guy gave 30 fucking minutes to the fucking game, turned it off and said, I don't like it. Didn't even get through the fucking tutorial. He stopped at the part where Billy shows up with the fucking ethereal fucking monster and shit. Didn't even get to fucking Nicole. And he stops the fucking game and says, I don't like this. I'm not. And what I told him is, hey, at least you gave it a shot. You didn't like it, that's fine. And then he starts going into the fucking Discord and starts fighting with people, telling them their game is shit. Telling them that ZZZ is fucking complete shit. Holy shit. Why the fuck did Alien Tail sponsor the fucking channel? He got turned off by... He didn't even get to the first fucking TV. You know what? Ellen's Tail's actually a funny fucking name. Well, I gotta fucking put your name now on the list up here. He didn't even get to the fucking TV part. He played it where Andy was there, goes through the fucking tutorial where it fucking stops you, tries to teach you everything, gets to fucking Billy, and he just shuts it off. And you know what's sad? When I first played ZZZ, I hated the TV mode. I fucking hated it. Okay? I got to the 1.1. I forced myself to get into 1.1 story and everything else because I hated the fucking TV mode. I'm not gonna lie. I got to that shit. And you know what's fucking hilarious? Is I come back here, right? I come back to fucking ZZZ back in 1.7. And my friend Valk tells me there is one fucking TV mode fucking game you need to fucking play. I don't remember which fucking chapter it's on. I don't remember which one it's on. But it's called The Prophecy or some shit. Where it's like its own RPG shit. It fucking lasted like 3 hours. It was like a TV mode that lasted for like 3 fucking hours. And I'm not gonna lie with you, is like that was made for me because I played like an old text RPG. That shit was actually fun. I don't remember which one it was. The Prophecy was fun for me. A lot of people hated it, but I fucking loved it. I've been here for a bit, so I figured why not. Well, Ellen's Tale, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you sponsoring. That just means we're getting closer to the fucking goal of me fucking dressing up as Evelyn and fucking doing a hot ass oil fucking cosplay. You know that Nicholas Light clip playing Genshin? Yes, I know about Nicholas Light. What about Nicholas Light? That's not what I got from that. I didn't think Nick hated ZZZ because he thought it was ass. I thought Nick hated it because he said that people were backseat gaming him and he was pissed the fuck off. Which, I'm going to say it like this. I saw some of those names that was backseat gaming him, and we did a stream on this shit. I saw some of those fucking names that did this quote-unquote backseat gaming on him. Does no one realize that those were Weather Wave fucking players? Like straight up. A lot of those names, if you would see those names, they were from a lot of fucking WUWA fucking streams. And I'm just like, I remember we were clicking on the names and everything on the fucking Twitch shit and going there, and these people are like fucking subscribed to fucking like St. Tonus and shit. Like they are fucking actually got like, you know, their favorite channels and shit. They were WUWA fucking people with fucking goddamn fucking PFPs of fucking WUWA characters and shit. And I was like, I've made the remark, I can't prove it, but I made a remark back then that I really do think that there was a time, and I think it still happened, where there is people posing as Genshin players, as ZZZ players, as Weather and Wave players that's not even part of the fucking Gacha community. That these are fuckers that is just stirring up shit. That they hear shit and straight up, they just, you know what? I'm gonna go in this guy's live stream and I'm gonna go piss him off. I'm gonna remark myself as a fucking goddamn Genshin player. I really think that sometimes when this shit happens, it actually isn't the ZZ community. It isn't the fucking Genshin community. It isn't even the WUWA community. Like even with Skull CJ and them, I don't even think half those people that was fucking talking, that he fucking remarked in his fucking comment section, are Weather and Wave fucking players. That's just someone stirring the pot. Can you prove it? No. Sometimes you can, but not all of it. And it's not even astroturfers. It is just straight up, it is trolls. Like, don't any of y'all guys know? Like, I know I'm fucking old as shit in gaming. I know that in the next fucking 4 years, I'm going to be fucking 40. In the next fucking 4 years? Oh, Lordy, I'm going to fucking die. But god damn, man, there was back in the fucking day and age of gaming, there was just fucking people who just talk shit to talk shit. They didn't even give a fuck. You had people in the Call of Duty community calling Call of Duty shit. They never even fucking played Battlefield. They just said Battlefield was better, but they never even played fucking Battlefield. It's so hard. It's like nowadays it's harder though than it was before, because before it was easy to figure out if they were actually just a troll or if they were actually a fucking like person that played a game or some shit, because oh my fucking god, you can look at their fucking gamer tag and you can see what games they played. You can't do that nowadays like on YouTube anymore. I can't go click on someone's profile and go see what videos they liked. You used to. You can't go ahead and actually verify if this person is a ZZZ player. You can't just go verify if this person is a fucking goddamn WUWA player. That's why I say I still think to this fucking day and age, there is a bunch of fucking people who don't do jack shit in gacha games that's in the gacha community stirring shit up. I think that happens in every fucking game community, and it's just that people nowadays are just too dumb to think that there is a third fucking possibility that maybe this motherfucker doesn't actually play fucking this game. Just to go stir the fucking pot and watch fucking rage happen. Hey, look, even St. Tonus yesterday praised fucking ZZZ. Fucking actually thought that, you know what? ZZZ probably actually's got a point. You want a funny clip? You guys want to, like, I played it earlier. Y'all guys want a funny clip? I'll give you a fucking clip. Even fucking St. Tonus has been thinking that maybe ZZZ's in the right. I'm not bullshitting. Hold up. Someone sent me the fucking clip right here. 325. This is what they sent me.
Click the button twice and then kind of like go from there. Like I'll At least TOA resets in 4 days. True. I mean, that's the thing, right? We're going to have the TOA reset. We're going to have a bunch of new, like, different things. Maybe this is why ZZZ players like their HP inflated endgame so much, because there's nothing to do in the game other than go do the endgame. So it's actually better for the endgame to be absurdly... I've actually had this thought a lot. In Wuthering Waves, I've never felt the need for the endgame to feel like really hard. But now I feel like it would be better if the end game was like ridiculously difficult so that there was actually something to fucking do.
Oh, he's being sarcastic. You can say he's being sarcastic. I think he's defeated. Because 2.7 has no end game. Like, it has no fucking events going on. And you know what's sad is what he's fucking saying right here is actually... You could ask Chris, you could ask Argo, you could ask a lot of people. This is what turned me on to fucking ZZZ. Was like, holy shit, wait a minute here. Your fucking endgame actually requires fucking a thought process where I don't fucking feel that way in WUWA. Like, I actually like the HP inflation in ZZZ. I actually like the fact that you have to play at a different type of level. You have to optimize. You have to do all this because, in all honesty, the combat, the end game of ZZZ rewards you for being better to understand in game. ZZ has friction in the end game, pretty much. WUWA has finally gotten to a point to where it's evolving its content. Right now, they're suffering from the fact that there is no combat events, but WUWA is even itself is getting to that point to where it's becoming harder. That I would say like this to say, just give it another couple of patches. Just give it another couple of patches. You'll be fine. WUWA's going to give you the same exact experience that fucking ZZ is going to give you. It will. Like, don't be too defeated. Don't be too defeated on it. 100% say, don't be defeated. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Because the content is evolving in Wuthering Waves to where they are adding the HP inflation. They're doing A, they're doing B, they're doing the power creep. We're seeing everything going around, and it's getting to the point to where your end game is going to be structured to be a lot harder than what it used to be. And you're going to be sitting there for days on top of days doing this shit, just like ZZZ. Power creep and WUWA, impossible. Motherfucker, there's always been fucking power creep and fucking WUWA. Like, let me tell you something. HSR confuses the fuck out of me. I'm still going through that shit on my phone. I'm enjoying it because it confuses the fuck out of me. Why? I don't know why. But I'm going through it, and it's like building the characters and everything. I'm building Archer and Saber right now, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is the best fucking equipment. I'm trying to figure it out without having to do research, okay? And I'm planning to get to the point where I'm going to put it back on the live streams again, and get to the point where I'm just going to start doing the live streams. But I'm realizing I'm probably going to have to go to fucking start watching guide makers on this shit. I just think I'm just way too far away from fucking understanding the game enough. It's just something's not clicking. Something with the character building is not clicking. And I'm guessing it's going to get time to where I'm just going to have to fucking sit here and fucking nut up and just fucking watch a guide fucking video on how to build Archer, how to build Saber, how to build characters, and fucking go through a fucking entire fucking art fucking style here of getting fucking information. But then again, I'm also sitting on the fucking toilet, fucking taking a shit and fucking playing HSR and building Arch and them and going through fucking story and shit like that, depending on what I'm doing. Because, like, dude, I was at my desk. There was nothing going on at work. I was at my desk and I'm playing HSR on my phone. I had a rumble in my tummy. I said, oh, fuck, I need to go take a shit. And I was in the middle of fucking using the 300 fucking goddamn fucking orb shit, like I guess your fucking wave plates, your fucking energy. I'm using all my energy up just to get the materials to build up Archer and Saber in them. And then I said, well, you know what? I'm going to go to the toilet. Let me go ahead and get to the next part of the fucking goddamn story. I don't know how my boss didn't catch me. I don't know how. But I sat in that fucking toilet seat for almost a good fucking 30 minutes. And this fucking Peanut Connolly fucking bullshit is so fucking boring. Oh, God. I'm waiting for the fucking action to fucking happen. Like, I don't understand about speed shit. I don't understand about this shit. We'll get to, you know, we'll get to it on the live stream. I'll just fucking start doing the story on the fucking live stream again. Thirty minutes sitting on the toilet. You good? I got intertwined with the fucking story, okay? Then I went back to going building the fucking characters. Then I realized that Herta and the fucking puppet, you know, I'm wondering, okay. Then we got to a situation. I got into a situation because I got into a Discord call, not Discord call, but into a chat with someone, right? Hold on. Job application. This led into a fucking actual fucking debate. So I'm going to present the debate to you guys, and y'all can fucking make this choice or whatever. So you got the puppet. You got the puppets, right? You got Herta's fucking puppets, and you got the Herta, right? So this leads to a moral fucking question. They're basically fucking her. She's an adult. These are kids. But they're not kids. They're puppets that look like kids. But she's a fucking adult. Is it fucking legal? That led to the moral fucking question. It led to a fucking moral fucking question. It's like, because someone posted this fucking picture, which was Yule. Yule's the one that posted the fucking picture. I frickin' remember. It was fucking Yule. It was Yule that did this. Hold on, I gotta go back to this shit. Yo, stop posting so fucking much. So that way I don't have to scroll back fucking goddamn fucking 2 fucking years. I need that picture. I need that one picture you brought in. Because this actually caused a fucking debate. Between me and another fucking person. God, the more I'm in the ZZ community, the more...
motherfucker.
My mind's telling me no, but my body's saying yes. Fuck off. Because I think like she's fucking hot as shit. I like the witchy look. I fucking love the witch look. Jesus Christ, where's the fuck got this shit? Oh, here it is. Like, let me get a screen capture on this. You'll put this up. I'm giving it full fucking credit for this shit. Herder knows what you're doing with her puppets. So again, this begs the fucking question. It's like fucking Pinocchio. It's like Pinocchio. She creates the puppets. She knows what you're doing with the puppets. What are you doing with the puppets? It's a moral fucking question, bro. It's a moral fucking question. You fuck off, man. What did I choose? I didn't choose shit yet. That's the fucking problem. Because I'm just like, honestly, they're fucking puppets. The big question comes in, are they metal puppets or they're wooden puppets? Then I gotta ask, what's the big deal about fucking wood or fucking metal? What's the problem? One's got splinters. And one's just gonna be ice cold. I mean, you know what? Either fucking way, if it's wood, at least I can chop it up and I can make a fire pit out of it. I mean, she can always make more puppets, right? Have an endless supply of fucking firewood. Okay. You brought up this again. Hold on. Can we all agree, though, morally speaking, so I'm going to be putting this video up too. Can we all agree on one thing about this? One thing to all agree upon.
You guys, do you want to play with me?
She's sucking their dicks. Every single ethereal is getting their dick sucked by this fucking bitch. She's Hanji. It's like the Attack on Titan. She is probably going to fucking go into this fucking entire aspect of fucking sucking each and every one of them off and fucking trying to get fucking impregnated.
Hurry, Mom, sneaking dance! Little spider, don't be nervous!
This is her favorite. This is her favorite right here. She likes them big.
Are you gonna roll at me? Right back at you!
She is going to fuck the shit out of this. Let me put it this way. You don't have to worry. She ain't into fucking humans. She ain't into fucking God. She ain't going to be into fucking Ys and shit like this. She is going to be into the fucking ethereals. She's probably going to be... No wonder she's probably got a mutton. Oh my God, she's got an ethereal dog with fucking probably peanut butter. Oh my fucking God. This is what I see with her. This is what I see with her. This is exactly what the fuck I see.
今回はどんな巨人に会えるかな。貴公子なんかいたりしたらもう最高なんだけどな。
貴公子ならここに一匹いるがな。
え、どこ？
ここだ。
こんにちは。最初は意思の疎通の検証。調子はどう？名前は？体は痛くない？
分隊長、近すぎます。
こんにちは。いい天気だね。お腹すいた？
Stop it. Get some help.
分隊長、危険です。
残念ながら今回も医師を通わせることは不可能との結論に至る。大丈夫だよ。お前を痛い目に遭わせたりしないから。
Why the fuck you lying?
惜しい。今度はこっちだ。よいしょ。な、痛くなかったろ。血の塊と内臓でソーセージも作っ。
She's good. Hanj would be the fucking one right here, right? She would be the one that would fuck a Titan. She would fucking take the fucking map. Dude, I'm pretty sure there's fucking Rule 34 of that shit too, by the way. I'm pretty fucking sure there is. I don't want to go look for it, but I'm going to look for it real quick. I got to now. I have to. I never fucking thought about this. I never thought about this. Hold on. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. That is the first thing that popped up. I can't put this on the stream, but I can tell you exactly what it is. It is her fucking on top of a fucking giant dick. Like she is hugging it. Oh God. No, she's not even a throat goat. She is just straight up like riding it. Like she is grinding on top of a fucking 40 fucking foot dick. Yep, I never thought about looking at it before in my life, but now I fucking see it, now I regret it. that was just something else. Alrighty, people. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. It is. I didn't realize it's 1:30 in the fucking morning. I do have work tomorrow, but we'll be streaming tomorrow night for all the way until Saturday. So our 15-hour live stream will happen tomorrow. Oh no, we have to watch this first though. You gotta love the comparison videos, right? Oh my god, she's fucking hot as fuck. What the fuck? Is she fuckable? Can I fuck her? What's her fucking name? I want her.
Rise from hellfire! Fight fire with fire.
Let's break speak.
Bathe in flames. Painted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Lock on. Rise from hellfire! Hey! Explode!
To hell with you!
Re!
Is it just me, or am I actually not that impressed? Like, don't get me wrong, the character looks great and everything, but I'm just not that fucking impressed. It's fucking Bayonetta. Like, I've already seen it. How am I not impressed?
Space is no mere text to it.
I should just be like regular old fucking Bayonetta. Just give me some fucking good. Let's see. Hold on. I just typed combo. I guess it might be just the boomer in me. It's just like, I see her, I just see this. Which actually, this is more impressive, to be honest. Damn, that was hot. I still prefer Bayonetta 2 fucking version. I like the short hair. Not sure if that's just me. I just like Bayonetta with short hair more. Show me some more ads, please. That'd be great. This was actually some fucking nice combos. I'm not gonna fucking lie. God, it makes me actually want to play fucking goddamn Bayonetta. I don't think Bayonetta 2's ever came out anything else but the fucking goddamn fucking Nintendo, right? Yep, just Wii U and Switch. Fuck goddamn Nintendo. Can I get this on fucking Steam? Yep, it's so fucking great. Look at fucking what design? Oh. Yes. Good night. I'll be going to bed too. I know why I'm in love with this. I fucking know why. Fucking Lady Maria. For some reason, it gives me Lady Maria fucking shit. I think it might be a slight inspiration. I don't know. What I'm doing on I'm not doing nothing. I haven't played Genshin. That guy walks better than any fucking woman in fucking high heels. Oh, God. I'll be at work. That's why I'm about ready to leave. I'm about to go get a little bit of a sleep and go to work. Also, I need to download something else while I'm thinking about it. It's on Steam? It's on Steam! It's on Steam. I didn't realize it was on Steam. It's on Steam. I need to just download it. I need to just download it before I go to bed. I need to just download it. I want to play it. Damn, it's right there. Fucking #1 on the fucking shit. There it is. I gotta get rid of some shit. I gotta get rid of some shit. There, get rid of this. Manage, uninstall, get rid of this shit. Yes, okay. Get rid of Gears of War for now. Uninstall. That's too big. Get rid of Solstice. We're not gonna play Solstice. Oh, what's the update on this? What's the updates on this? Yeah, go ahead. I might actually start playing this again. I might go kill some I might go ahead and beat some shit out of some fucking 7-year-olds. No bounce patches? I might go back playing that. Yeah, a bunch of fucking 7-year-olds play this shit in the fucking first thing in the mornings, and I gotta pay to win fucking character. Actually, I think I also own this character now. Should have saw this back on my fucking phone again. Let me tell you something. Anyone who tells you that fucking ZZZ is good to EOS, this game with EOS before fucking ZZZ did. Because this is the only reason why I ever fucking got the game. Is that Smash Legends? Yes, this is something I play. Or used to play. Just because of this reason right here. This is the only reason why I played this. I paid fucking $400 to max this motherfucker out. That was it. Then the next character I got, then I stopped playing it for sure, was this one. I just liked her because of her alternative skin.
Everyone.
I don't care about the story.
Weakness found. Oh my. I don't think it's something to laugh about. Oh my.
That skin right there. I don't know what it is. I see a chick dressed like this, I fucking get a fucking hard on. Oh, it's still alive. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you a funny story before I leave, okay? So I got involved in this game. I played it for Soul Bad Guy. I got fucking Soul Bad Guy. I played the shit out of it. And first things in the morning, because I was only playing it in the mornings. Because nighttime's when the competitive scene comes in. So I was playing it in the mornings to get the grasp of the game. And I would go into all the game modes, and it would be like me kicking everybody's ass. Like I have like a fucking huge win streak and everything with fucking Soul. And I was getting fucking friend requests and messages from fucking, I'm going to say they're kids, because I got told in a few of these messages shit like, you know, stop being a bully. Fucking one of them was like, stop being a bully. Please stop using Soul Bad Guy, because we would always match up in the same matches over and over and over and over again. And it was just like 2 or 3 of them. It's just like straight up like, stop being a bully. Stop playing with the paid character. I can't play the character. It's not fair. One called me a big meanie and shit like this. Like they were fucking typing these messages out to me. And I remember like I straight up wrote back one of them, and my wife was right next to me. And she's the one that made the remark that I'm fighting with fucking 7-year-olds. Like I'm fucking fighting with kids. And I straight up fucking wrote back to one of them. I said it like this. Hey, I'm going to show you how to pay. I'm going to show you how to pay to win with your mom. Tell her to contact me. Like straight up, like, dude, I just pissed off like a whole bunch of kids probably. I laugh my ass off. I don't care. It's like, it's the old fucking saying is like, fuck them kids. Kick their ass. They're going to learn. You want to play a game against someone who's got fucking money? You want to play against an adult? I'm going to teach you how to fucking play this game. Fuck them kids. I fucking enjoy it. Actually, I'm going to update it. Fuck it. I'm going to update it. I might play it this weekend. I might fucking just straight up play it this weekend. Let me run it real quick. I don't remember the last fucking thing I did on this. Run it. See, I should be going here. I'll give myself a few more minutes. Fuck it. I don't like this fucking screen. I like the fucking Guilty Gear one better. Soul's still here. Do my dailies. Wait. Why is all my shit not here? They changed this? Controller's not working properly. No. Why is the controller not working properly? I can only go left and right. Yeah, I fucking love this game. This game looks like a kid's game, but it's addictive as fuck. It is a fucking addictive as fuck, dude. The competitive fucking scene is fucking fun at night. The fucking competitive scene is fucking fun at night. It's already installed. This game's not designed for Sting. I gotta talk to Valk, see what Valk says about it. All right, I'm out. You guys have a good one. I'm peace.